Yo, welcome into the show. You're watching the San Francisco 49ers Report. My name is Chase Sr., and as always, no matter where you are, how you're tuned in, we appreciate you for making tonight's show a part of your evening. Who is ready for some Thursday Night Football? Who is ready for the 49ers to stun and shock the world? San Francisco might be depleted, but they've got a great opportunity to win this game and make a statement. Niners on the road at Levi Stadium South, otherwise known as SoFi Stadium just outside of Los Angeles, to play the Los Angeles Rams. Kickoff set little more than an hour from now at 8:15 p.m. Eastern, 5:15 p.m. Pacific. The over-under for this game at 47, and as we know, the opening line wasn't as great in the favor of the Rams as it is right now. But because San Francisco is so banged up and because they're without so many marquee players, the Rams, 8.5-point favorites in this game. When I said it's time for the Niners to shock the world, that's what I'm talking about right there, because they are sizable underdogs. And unfortunately, it's a new year, but the same old Niners as far as injuries go. And I've been told that the Niners are going to change their logo to this right here because they continue to be banged up year in and year out under head coach Kyle Shanahan. They have been top 10 in injury rate every single year outside of 2023. We know what happened in 2023, right? The Niners made it to the Super Bowl. They should have won that Super Bowl, and they choked. But outside of that, every year since Shanahan became the head coach of the Niners in 2017, they have been a highly injured ball club. And here are the notable 49ers who are out or on injured reserve for Week 5. Brock Purdy, Ricky Pearsall, Brandon Ayuk, Jawan Jennings, Jacob Cowing, Jordan Watkins, George Kittle, and Nick Bosa. And you think about these players here, how important they are to what the Niners do. Malik Mustafa also included on that list. Where the Niners have drafted these players, how much money they've paid these players. Purdy, contract extension. Ayuk, contract extension. Jennings got a new deal. Kittle, contract extension. Nick Bosa, a couple of years ago, highest paid non-quarterback in the NFL. You think about where some of these players were drafted as well. Ricky Pearsall, first round. Brandon Ayuk, first round. Jacob Cowing, fourth. Jordan Watkins, fourth. George Kittle, fifth. Nick Bosa, second pick. Malik Mustafa, fourth round pick last year. And all of these players, really important starters for San Francisco outside of Jacob Cowing and obviously Jordan Watkins. So the question becomes, can the 49ers realistically shock the world? This is the beauty of football, ladies and gentlemen, because on paper, obviously the Niners, huge underdogs according to the betting lines, and a lot of people don't want to give San Francisco a shot to win this game. But at the NFL level, weird things happen. At the NFL level, it's a game of parity. And there's that saying, any given Sunday, tonight's case, any given Thursday, if the 49ers play a near perfect game, if they are flawless, if they protect the ball, if they play a clean game, win the turnover battle, execute in some key spots, even though they are without some marquee players, they can win. What the Niners can't do is what they did against Jacksonville when they put together a guide of how to lose a football game. If they do this against the Rams, they will lose by 3 touchdowns. They will get dominated, and the Rams will cover that 8.5-point spread. Against Jacksonville, the Niners still had an opportunity to win, despite losing the turnover margin 4-0, dropping 6 passes, some of them in very key spots. They gave up an 87-yard punt return for a touchdown. The quarterback in Brock Purdy played like crap. He wasn't right. And they couldn't generate a pass rush. And what stood out about what Jacksonville was able to do, they capitalized on the Niners' miscues. Luke Farrell, fumble, next play, 48-yard score. Kendrick Bourne drop, could have been a house call. Next play, 87-yard punt return for a touchdown. If the Niners do play in this game tonight like they did on Sunday, they will get dominated. But if they clean all of this up and they come to play and they execute and players maximize their performance levels, they can pull off that upset. I'm trying to get the good vibes and the positivity going here. If you think the 49ers can pull off the upset tonight, do you feel something special brewing in the air? I want you to type SF down in the comment section. I want as many SFs as possible.
Let's
Angry
go.
Mob, South to West, Mamba Legend, all getting us started. I see Joseph in the building. Pros Reacts, Mike Honcho, Colton. Saw Words of Wisdom a little bit earlier. And Grassy Knoll, Mike, Darren, Carl, Salvador, Greg. Let's go. You hear myself and producer Chip. We're trying to get the people going. Great to see 400 people already hanging out for our hour pregame show. As you come in here, don't forget to hit that thumbs up icon. Like the video. The more likes that we get, the more people who find the stream and the more fun that we'll be able to have here on the show. Let's get to our sponsor, our friends at Prize Picks, making tonight's 49ers report possible. They have a couple of new features that I want to tell you about here. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. You want to pick more on Mac Jones's pass yards, rush yards, and touchdowns. Now you can pick all of them in the same lineup only on Prize Picks. You can also follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app and copy their lineups in one click, whether it's a friend, a celebrity partner, or just somebody whose picks you like. Hit the follow button, check out every lineup they create in the new feed tab on Prize Picks. Get your picks in less than 60 seconds. Test out your sports knowledge, turn your takes into cash, join the millions of users, and sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports app. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use the code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Our 2-pick power play, more than 48.5 receiving yards for Christian McCaffrey, more than 97.5 receiving yards for Puka Nacua. It's as easy as that. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. That link is in the chat. That link is also in the comment section and in the description of today's San Francisco 49ers report. Good to see Toby Willis in the building. Toby, I was just rocking that 49ers motorcycle helmet the other day. One of the best things that any viewer has ever sent us. Let's get back to your super chats here. Words of Wisdom with the $2 super chat. A father once again. Chase and Chip in the house. Spunky Guy with the 2 as well. Real ones are the best ones. You already know real ones are the best ones. Words of Wisdom with another 2. Rumor is Bobby Boucher and Rudy suiting up tonight. Niners might need both of them because of how injury depleted they are. We took a look at some of the marquee players who are out for this game for San Francisco tonight, and obviously that'll continue to be a talking point, and we'll continue to preview this Niners-Rams matchup during our pregame show. Let's get the comment section going once again. Where's the Niner Gang at? Where are you watching from? We're emanating live from Studio I in the Chat Sports Studios, but where are you? Let me know down in the chat. We'll start to give you some more shout-outs, and then we'll start to preview this game a little bit more. Abilene, Texas from Shane Connor. Los Angeles from Kovev. Oakland, California from Carl. Eagles in Racing is tuned in from Georgia. Sir Lee, Atlanta. Mamba Legend is tuned in from California. Spokane, Washington in the building. Tacoma from Ken Dowsland. Joe Carmack, Cookeville, Tennessee. Sour Lake, Texas from Ann. Virginia in the building. Puerto Rico from Gail. Fort Worth, Texas, and of course, all across California. How awesome is it that people are hanging out here with us, supporting the show from every pocket of America and worldwide? So I mentioned those super chats. We're up to $8 in donations so far. If you're not familiar with what a super chat is, it's pretty much like tipping your bartender. If you want to say thanks with a monetary donation, that's what a super chat is. It's really helped us continue to have record months on the channel, record months here at Chat Sports. We've been able to grow our company into a massive company. Outside of being the host of the 49ers Report, I'm also the vice president of content strategy. And so our content strategy is putting on a good show, driving super chats, being interactive, being entertaining, being insightful, and you just being here helps us accomplish all of that. Here is our super chat menu. All super chats will get a shout out. If you send in a $20 or more super chat, you get in the raffle to win our custom 49ers Report football. If you send in a $50 super chat, that's good for a beer bong or a shotgun. If somebody sends in a $50, by the time that this clock hits 50 minutes, I'll take down a shotgun. I have a cold beer right here to my right. If you send in 100 or more, you become a member of the 49ers Report 2025 Hall of Fame. So many real ones have joined that. And our Super Chat MVP, this will go to the biggest individual Super Chat, gets a Patrick Willis signed mini helmet. One of the best defenders in the history of the National Football League. There are, of course, other ways to support the show for 100% free. How do you do it? Very easy. Just hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Let's grow the empire. Comment and share your thoughts. Share the video. Most importantly, just be a real one. We did this the other day, and I want to do it once again because this was highly successful, and I want somebody to walk away with a Niners jersey tonight of their choice. And so if you send me a Venmo, you have an opportunity to win a Niners jersey. There are different tiers here, and we will decide this with a duck race at the end of the game. $10 Venmo, you get 1 duck. $20, you get 3 tickets. That's 3 ducks. $50 Venmo, you get 10 tickets. That's 10 ducks. $100, 15 tickets, and I will send you a 49ers Report hat and my Venmo username @Chase_Senior. Get those Venmos in, and you have an opportunity to win a Niners jersey of your choice for as little as $10. Jaguar Stone Paul, $2 super chat. Can you shout me out? Shout out to you. You're a real one. Thanks for supporting the show. And then Rickster with the $2 super chat as well. Thank you, brother, for that donation. We certainly appreciate that. Shout out to the recent commenter club. I see Mike Concho, John Wallace, Colton Whitfield, Kush Paladine, Romeo, Varun, all in the building. Awesome stuff. We're glad that all of you are here. And as you can see right down below me, 49 minutes to go until this game gets underway. More super chats coming in. We'll get to those here momentarily. Again, a $50 super chat. I'm taking down a shotgun. Here's some Niners roster moves in the lead up to this game, by the way. Quarterback Adrian Martinez has been added to the 53-man roster. He only had 1 practice squad elevation left, and he's gonna be quarterback number 2 behind Mac Jones tonight because Brock Purdy is not in a position where he can play. I think big picture, obviously, that's concerning with this turf toe injury because he's not even healthy enough to be the backup for this game. Adrian Martinez going to be the second stringer behind Mac Jones, who, as of last week, was still dealing with a knee injury. Hopefully that knee holds up tonight. Defensive end Travis Gibson, wide receiver Malik Turner have been activated from the practice squad. Corresponding roster moves there. Defensive tackle Jordan Jefferson waived. Cornerback Derek Canteen added to the practice squad. He was let go from the practice squad last week. And as far as Travis Gibson goes, this is a veteran player in his late 20s who's played a lot at the NFL level. Robert Beal not playing tonight, and he does have experience and the ability to get after the quarterback. Gibson is a player who popped a little bit during the preseason. He also had a 7-sack season for the Chicago Bears back in 2021. This is a Niners team that in a game for the first time since 2015 against Jacksonville last week did not have a quarterback hit and did not have a sack. Sorely missing the likes of Nick Bosa. And going back to Mac Jones, he's going to get his 3rd start in the last 4 games. He went 2-0 on the road against the Saints, at home against the Cardinals, where he put together a last-second game-winning drive. I think that Mac played very well. He threw for nearly 300 yards in both of those ball games. And one thing that stands out to Niner players about him is this swag that he has. Swagged up, swagged out, suited and booted, walking into SoFi Stadium tonight. The split red and black suit with the black pants, Niner-themed. You gotta love it. This game, of course, big because it will have NFC West implications. And you take a gander at the NFC West standings right now, despite losing last week to Jacksonville, obviously an AFC team, the 49ers are in first place in the NFC West. But that will not be the case if they lose tonight. If they win tonight, they'll remain in sole possession of first place at 4-1. Their work is cut out for them. It is not going to be easy. They are 8.5-point underdogs, but we've seen some crazy results happen in games where teams win when they are massive touchdown plus underdogs. So San Francisco 3-1 wins over the Seattle Seahawks, New Orleans Saints, Arizona Cardinals. They lost last week to the Jacksonville Jaguars. The Seahawks are riding a 3-game winning streak heading into Week 5. Lost Week 1 against San Francisco. They've won all of their games since then. They have beaten the Pittsburgh Steelers on the road, the New Orleans Saints at home, and the Arizona Cardinals on the road. Los Angeles Rams, they are 3-1. They've been pretty impressive this year. We'll go through their schedule up until this point. And then the Cardinals in last place at 2-2. Let's get back to your Super Chats here. Stone Cold Fire with the $5 Super Chat. Let's go Niners. Why can't we watch Thursday and Monday night games on network TV anymore? Too bad it's all about money these days. Look, a lot of things in all industries, in all walks of life about money these days, especially when you have a product like football that is a juggernaut and drives crazy ratings. NFL has a business to run. And I know that it can be a pain in the ass to stream games, but I will say that the broadcasting product is really good. I thought a few years ago Al Michaels was washed, but the booth of Al Michaels and Kirk Herbstreit, I think it's a pretty solid one, even though Herbstreit can make some mistakes from time to time because obviously he's more into college football than the NFL. That's a bulk of his job. But the YouTube TV broadcast, the NFL Network broadcast, the Fox, CBS, ESPN broadcast, I think they're all great. Games on Netflix have really impressed me. But it's also part of the business landscape and what the league has become. And that's an 11-month sport that has year-round demand, and they rake in cash. Matt Keller with the $2 Super Chat. If the pass rush can get to Stafford, he makes some mistakes. And that's one of the formulas to succeed and have a chance in this ballgame, Matt. If you're able to generate pressure on Matthew Stafford, force him into mistakes, win the turnover battle, you can win and steal this game as 8.5-point underdogs. If you don't get to Matthew Stafford and he has all day to throw it and he can survey the field, process, and go through all his progressions and not have to worry about an incoming pass rush, he'll carve you up. And if you combine that with the Niners turning it over, playing sloppy, they'll lose, and it'll be a long night for all of us. Angry Mob, $2 Super Chat. I remember when the Rams got ran out of L.A. Went to St. Louis, back in L.A., going back to Stone Cold Fire. They followed the money. And then Matt Keller with another $2 Super Chat. Chase, where do you think we have the edge here? Well, offensive line, Rams. Quarterback, Rams. Wide receivers, Rams. Tight end, still Rams. Running back, Niners. Defensive line, Rams. Corners, Niners. Linebackers, Niners. Safeties, maybe a toss-up. Might go San Francisco. Coaching, it's very even between Kyle Shanahan and Sean McVay. Chris Shula, Robert Saleh, very close. I'd take Saleh by a slight edge. Special teams, Rams. So part of the reason why the Rams are 8.5-point favorites, they're the healthier team. They're the better team. They're the more talented team. And you might give them the slight coaching edge because I would take Sean McVay over Kyle Shanahan. But hey, Niners have an opportunity to shock the world tonight. And it's always fun to watch games like this to see if your team can remain close in the ballgame. Because if they're able to do that, it points to a few things, right? The execution is there. The motivation is there. The coaching is there. And that underdog mentality is fun. It's fun when you can keep these games close. It sucks when it becomes a blowout. But hey, a lot of you are ride or dies, and a lot of you are believing. If you bleed red and gold, I want you to hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. 550 people watching, 148 likes. Let's get that number up to 200. And the bosses just peeked into the studio. They said, if you don't get a $50 super chat in the next 2 minutes, we might have to shut the stream off, and then we won't be able to do a watch party. Get that $50 super chat in. We'll celebrate with the shotgun, and we'll get the party started because you know what Niner fans are doing outside of SoFi Stadium right now? They're tailgating. You know what we're doing? Doing our tailgate pregame show. 41 minutes to go until this game gets underway. A lot of real ones in the chat. We're up to 561 people watching. Again, continue to hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. Back to another super chat here from Jaguar Stone Paul. Will Puka Nacua be effective at all in this game? I think so. He has 503 receiving yards the first 4 games of the year. It's unbelievable. This guy is such a great playmaker. And what's so impressive about Puka's game, he's not overly fast. He's not twitchy. He's just so consistent. Sean McVay gets very creative with his usage. He can line up inside. He can line up outside. He's very physical with this lower half, very difficult to tackle, really strong at the catch point. He's a really good blocker. It's not like he does anything that really wows you outside of his production. I mean, his 40-yard dash coming out of BYU was nearly a 4.6. It's a good example of why a 40-yard dash isn't the end-all, be-all. All right, let's take a look at what the Rams have been able to do so far. I teased this up a little bit earlier. They are 3-1. Week 1, 14-9 win at home against the Houston Texans. Week 2, went into Nashville, beat the still winless Tennessee Titans 33-19. They built a huge lead on the Philadelphia Eagles in Philly, and then the Birds popped off 26 unanswered points, blocked a field goal late, returned it for a touchdown to win the ball game. And then last week, really good game between the Colts and the Rams, came down to the wire. Rams made some explosive plays late, including a long Tutu Atwell touchdown catch, the longest passing touchdown of Matthew Stafford's career. And the Rams won to move to 3-1, 27-20. The 49ers, identical record, obviously different results and a different process here. And San Francisco a lot more banged up than the Rams are. Week 1, what a hard-fought, impressive win over a Seahawks team that is proving to be, I think, a top 10 team across the NFL. 17-13 the final there. Week 2, Niners hold on for a 26-21 win on the road against the Saints. They became the first team since 1988 to win 2 road games to start the year with 2 different quarterbacks. The last team to do it, the 1988 Niners, led by Joe Montana and Steve Young. That year, San Francisco went on to win the Super Bowl. Week 3, Niners come home opener. They beat the Cardinals 16-15. Eddie Pinheiro game-winning field goal at the buzzer. And then last week, just an awful, ugly, maddening loss to Jacksonville, 26-21, where the Niners lost the turnover margin 4-0, dropped 6 passes, gave up an 87-yard punt return for a touchdown. The quarterback did not play well. The defense did not generate a quarterback hit or a sack in a game for the first time since 2015. But with all of that being said, San Francisco still had an opportunity to win that game. As far as how the Rams stack up, first on offense, here's where they rank. 13th in points per game at 25. 4th in yards per game at 388. 3rd in yards per play at 6.2. 13th in third down conversion rate at 40.4%. Only 21st in the red zone and even 50% there. On defense, really good defense. And their defensive line going up against this Niners offensive line, that's a concern. 10th in points per game at 20.3. 9th in yards per game at 284.5. 10th in yards per play at 4.7. 8th in third downs. And then in the red zone, 15th, 60% conversion rate. Then you flip the page to how the Niners stack up here. On offense, the offense needs to carry the load and improve a little bit. And it starts with them running the ball better and just being better as an offensive line. 23rd in points per game at 20. You'd like to see a Kyle Shanahan offense have that number be higher. 5th in yards per game at 368. 13th in yards per play at 5.6. They are 3rd on third downs, but they're awful once again in the red zone. 42.8% red zone touchdown scoring percentage. Bottom of the league, 27th among the 32 teams. Defensively, what a job Robert Saleh has been able to do. This defense is top 10 in all of these categories. Points per game, yards per play, third down percentage, red zone percentage, 7th in points per game, specifically at 18.8, 5th in yards per game at 280.5, 6th in yards per play at 4.6, second best third down defense in the NFL, and their red zone defense a lot better than last year, 10th at 54.5%, meaning when the opposition gets inside the 20, they score touchdowns 54.5% of the time. How about this, ladies and gentlemen? We are 14 subscribers away from 174,000. My name is Chase Sr. You're watching the San Francisco 49ers Report. Producer Chip hanging out, as you can see him right above me with the thumbnail right there. If you want Niner shows every single day year-round that are informative, insightful, entertaining, thought-provoking, where you have a voice, join the movement, lock us in. We go live for every single Niners game, and this is the go-to spot for Niners analysis, news, reactions, opinions, and takeaways right here on YouTube. Nobody also interacts with the audience better than us. Joseph Ernberg, $2 super chat. Besides the D-line, do we target a wide receiver or a running back by the deadline? So I look at the return of Brandon Ayuk as kind of a NFL trade deadline type of acquisition because the deadline is after week 9, and Brandon Ayuk, I would imagine, is going to come back at some point around that time frame. And so that's almost like trading for a player. Getting Malik Mustafa back, almost like trading for a player. Running back? No. You traded for Brian Robinson. You have Christian McCaffrey. You have Jordan James. And so I don't think the Niners trade for a running back or a wideout. I think the position to target is defensive end. And I think they need to make a trade sooner rather than later. Don't let the season slip away from your grasp, as you're 3-1 right now, and you're still highly competitive, and you've shown that you can compete in the NFC, you can contend in the NFC. Make a deal to give your team some juice, give your team some belief, and address the biggest weakness that you have as a ball club right now, which is defensive end without Nick Bosa. Here we go. 8 subscribers away from 174K.
So close.
How's my guy JB Warnock doing? Chase the GOAT. JB is the GOAT. Brendan Yoder, could somebody answer my question? Any relation to James, the CEO of this company? Brendan, what is your question? I'm looking out for it. I don't see a question in the chat. The bosses are questioning whether or not we can continue our live stream because nobody sent in a $50 super chat yet. You kidding me? 33 minutes to go until kick. 49ers Adam, what's up? Chase and Chip. Michelob's on deck. I love it, Adam. Hope all is well. There we go! Oh! Angry Mob with the $50 super chat. Angry Mob is the first person to make it rain here tonight with the 50. Down the hatch, Chase. I will do one with you. We need this pregame shotgun. See, this is what gets the good vibes going, is a little pregame shotgun. So let's do it. And Chip, let's show our super chat menu again. I want to make some deals with the people. I'm also looking at my phone here. Any Venmos yet? No Venmos yet. But anytime somebody sends in a Venmo for the jersey raffle, I'll be sure to let you know. So here's our super chat menu. Until the countdown to kickoff clock hits 30 minutes, you send in a $10 super chat, I'm giving you 2 49ers Report football raffle tickets. If you send in a 10, wait, did I say 10 is 2. 20, I'll give you 5. 50, I'll give you 10. If you send in a 50, you also become a member of the 49ers Report 2025 Hall of Fame, and the number to beat for a Patrick Willis signed helmet, $50 super chat. That'll go to the largest individual super chat here on the show. All right.
Angry Mob.
Angry Mob gets us started. Getting the Beat LA juices flowing. Thanks to Angry Mob. Thanks to everybody for being here. Let's have a night. And let's watch a 49ers upset. Let's see San Francisco shock the world.
Chug, 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 chug. Let's go.
Woo! down the hatch, as Angry Mob said. And if you took down your shotgun as well, good on you, Angry Mob. Words of wisdom. Can Ava do a Venmo of $20 for 5 raffle tickets? Yes. If Ava sends in that Venmo of 20, I'll give her 5 raffle tickets. All right, let's scout the Los Angeles Rams. Oh! Mac Tiz with the $100 super chat. Mac. That's the number to beat for the Patrick Willis signed helmet. And Chip, let's give him 20 raffle tickets for the football.
Boom.
20 raffle tickets for the football from Mac Tiz. What a guy. Appreciate that. I'll give you a Shambong coming up here in a moment since I just did that shotgun. Mac Tiz making it rain. Let me actually go get my Shambongs there, Chip, whenever you're ready to pop yourself up.
Give me 1 sec.
Chua, I have a question for Chipper.
What's good? What
is his score prediction? Well, he'll let you know here in a moment. Romeo! The $150 super chat. Props to the best YouTube live game streams and the best team to ever do it. Chase and Chip, y'all rock. Romeo. Now we're off and running. That gets us up to $230 in super chats. We're glad all of you are here with us. And I can't thank you enough for all of your super chats, for you just watching the show. Those of you who don't even send in super chats, we're just glad that all of you are here with us, hanging out here among the faithful, being real ones, and supporting everything that we do. All right, Chua, Chip is going to answer your question. I got to go get my Shambong to take down some drinks for those big-time super chats that just came in, and I will be right back.
All right. Angry Mob, Mac Tiz, and Romeo coming in big. Props to the best YouTube live game stream team to ever do it. Chase and Chip, y'all rock. Romeo, you rock. Appreciate that. So the question was my score prediction from Chua. So look, I would love to sit here and pick the Niners and pick them as my score prediction, but man, I got to call it how I see it. I hope they prove me wrong, and I hope they come out here and they win this ball game. But you're asking me to predict the score right now. I'm going to tell you how I feel. And right now I think I would go Rams 27-17 for the Niners. That's how I'm feeling right now. But look, hopefully the Niners, Mac Jones, they can come out with all these injuries and then they can prove us wrong and win this game, man. You go to 4-1. And beat the Rams here in a big-time game on the road with all these injuries, man, the vibes can change pretty quickly. Because I feel like a lot of people right now, after that loss to the Jags, are a little bit down, despite being 3-1. So let's hope they can get it done. But that's just my prediction.
So that's Chip's prediction. I'll give you my prediction a little bit later. Mac Tiz, thank you for that big-time super chat. Going to give you a Shambong here. We got the beer boot filled up. 3 beers, 1 boot. Our goal always to take it down prior to the end of the game. Thank you, Mac. Thank you, Romeo, for those big-time super chats.
Let's go.
All right, let's scout the Rams. Who wants to scout the Rams? My scouting report on Los Angeles coming up here in a moment.
One more super real quick.
Yes, $20 super chat just came in from Larry Lucero.
Let's go. Let's go, Larry. Sick profile picture there, too.
I love that. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Let's go get this Dub City at Levi's South. I love how Fred Warner does that. Dub City! Hey, if there's one guy who can really help to lift San Francisco to a huge win and a huge upset tonight? It's number 54. The real ones know. All right, if you want my scouting report on the Rams and for us to continue our pregame show with the best analysis pregame, during the game, after the game, right here on YouTube, type me down in the comments section. Scouting the Rams. Look, their pass game goes through Puka Nacua. And Puka Nacua is incredible. Number one among all receivers in receiving yards, 503 yards the first 4 games of the year. He has not found the end zone yet, but he's picked up a ton of yardage. And Sean McVay really gets in his creative bag with finding ways to utilize Puka. Inside, outside, in motion, not in motion. Starting off as a blocker, springing free and running a route after that. A diverse route tree. In space, picking up yards after the catch and after contact. The guy is just built different. And he's not that quick. 4.6 40-yard dash coming out of BYU. But he's such a unique player. And he's gone to an organization in the Rams where Sean McVay utilizes him in a very creative way. Matthew Stafford, of course, even at his age, he can still sling it. His arm strength among the best of all quarterbacks in the league. Tight window throws, layering balls, sideline to sideline, getting vertical, dropping his arm slot down, 3/4, sidearm, sometimes underarm, sometimes no look. And what the Rams have done a lot of this year is operate Stafford under center and call a lot of play action passes so that he's able to keep his eyes on the defense at all times instead of turning his back to the defense. And for Stafford, he's such a smart and cerebral player that this allows him to get a real full vision of the field. And obviously in a McVay offense, Stafford's going to operate out of the shotgun, of course. And in that case, of course, it's going to give him another way to obviously survey and pick apart the defense. So Stafford can still sling it. He is prone to turning it over, but you have to get pressure on him in order for that to happen. And this Niners team last week sorely missed Nick Bosa. They had single-digit pressures for the first time in a game all year, and it was their first game without Nick Bosa. This Rams defensive line, led by Jared Verse, who I think is a future defensive player of the year, can really get after it. Jared Verse is going to be lined up one-on-one on Colton McKivitz a lot tonight, and that's a concern. McKivitz just got that deal. Show everybody that you're still worth it. He's been one of the highest-graded pass protectors in the NFL this year, according to Pro Football Focus, but it's different when you're going up against the likes of Jared Verse. If there is an area where the Rams are susceptible, where they have a weakness, it's their cornerback play. This was a need going into the offseason. They didn't really address it in the offseason. And we saw a couple of weeks ago when the Eagles reeled off 26 unanswered points, they were able to come back because they took some shots downfield and A.J. Brown was able to dominate their corners. Now, I know that the Niners don't have an A.J. Brown. And San Francisco's banged up at wide receiver, and their wide receiver core is going to be Demarcus Robinson, Kendrick Bourne, Sky Moore, and Marquez Valdes-Scantling. But it's almost a good thing that the Niners are going up against a Rams secondary with a depleted receiver room that you could take advantage of. And then, as I noted, you're going to see a lot of under-center play action from Sean McVay and Matthew Stafford here tonight. Scouting the Niners. This was my scouting report, of course, going into this game. San Francisco sorely missed Nick Bosa in Week 4. They did not have a sack or a quarterback hit in a game for the first time since 2015. They had double-digit pressures the first 3 weeks of the year. They only had 5 against Jacksonville. Trevor Lawrence was able to sit back there, look pretty with his long hair, and not have to worry about getting hit. Can't play football that way long-term. And that's why I think San Francisco needs to trade for a pass rush upgrade after that Nick Bosa torn ACL. This Niners red zone offense still stinks. 27th in the NFL. And for the Niners to win tonight, they have to win the turnover margin. They have to protect Mac Jones. They have to play a clean an efficient game. When they do get inside the red zone, it's going to be paramount for them to finish drives with touchdowns, not field goals. The margin for error is 8.5-point underdogs with how injured they are. Razor thin. San Francisco pretty much needs to play a perfect and flawless game. And of course, going into this week, the big question mark, who's going to play at quarterback? Brock Purdy not only is not playing, Brock Purdy can't even be the backup. So Adrian Martinez is QB2, and the fact that the Niners, before this game, added him to the active roster tells me that Purdy could miss next week's game against Tampa Bay as well. How him and the Niners mismanaged playing him against Jacksonville on Sunday, idiotic decision-making process. And for a team that has had so many injury concerns, it continues to be puzzling how they handle these situations. Let's get back to your super chats here. Jeff Chipper, a $10 super chat. I want a tie. I'm still not over the catch. Jeff Chipper, Chip's dad, of course, a Cowboys fan. Dwight Clark, the catch. And then Cowboys fan, they tied with the Green Bay Packers on Sunday Night Football. See, here's my thought on ties. Why not adopt like some form of the college rules at the NFL level? There should never be a tie in an NFL game. Now, I get that the intrigue lasts until the very last second, but you come away from that game as a player, as a coach, as a fan, and you're like, how am I supposed to feel? Didn't lose, didn't win, we tied, and obviously it throws a wrench into like playoff seeding and playoff positioning because it's not a win, it's not a loss, it's a tie. Jeff Chipper, hope all is well. Thank you for that. Jaguar Stone Paul just peppering a couple of $2 super chats tonight. Will Jake Tonches be a present at all in this game? Yeah, I think so. I mean, he's tight end one. Luke Farrell is not tight end one. Don't get me started on him. And that fumble that he had last week, that was brutal. But Luke Farrell, a blocking tight end, and he doesn't even really do that well. The Niners have really missed George Kittle in the ground game. When he's on the field, they average like 4.5 yards per carry. When he's not, since 2023, I believe, they average 3.3 yards per carry. Luke Farrell's supposed to be a good blocker. The Niners miss George Kittle's blocking presence. Jake Tonches, though, a pretty good athlete at that tight end spot, and has had a decent connection with Brock Purdy and Mac Jones. Candy!
Oh!
A $50 super chat. Candy makes it rain. San Francisco. Hey, my two favorite guys. I'm at the game for the faithful. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Let's go. Candy. Repping it SoFi. Hope you have a good time. Candy, if you want to send me an email with you rocking some Niners gear at the game, feel free to do that. And we'll obviously show it on the stream. In fact, I'll open up my email right now as a reminder to potentially look out for that. So let us know. I-Man Report. What is up? Purdy might be IR bound. Kyle should draw up some read option plays for Martinez. Free Isaac Guerrero. I'm starting to grow weary on Kyle. Look, at some point, right, who is the constant? Kyle Shanahan. And every year that he's been the head coach, the Niners have been top 10 in injury rate every year outside of 2023. And he's the one who draws up the practices. He's the one who conducts these physical practices. He's the one that is very demanding as far as the Niners' style of play physically. And these injuries continue to happen. Now, obviously, I think there's things that the training staff, strength and conditioning department, the team doctors can do a better job of, like Brock Purdy. How does he play in that game and then re-aggravate that turf toe, and now he could be out for multiple weeks? He shouldn't have played. I mean, the easiest decision was staring the Niners right in the face. Would you rather play Brock Purdy against Jacksonville, risk re-injury, or have him sit out, rest more, and play against an NFC West team instead of an AFC South team on Thursday night against the Rams? Instead, you had him play against Jacksonville. He wasn't 100%. He didn't look or play 100%. Re-injures the toe, and now he could be out for a longer period of time. Nick Bosa, he knew he tore his ACL right away. He was giving thumbs down to his parents in the stands. You know what the Niners team doctors were saying? We think you're good. No torn ACL. We think you're fine. MRI the next day. Torn ACL. Nick Bosa knew. With Stanford Medical right down the road, how do the Niners have all these medical issues? It's dumbfounding. Dumbfounding. And if Purdy is IR bound, the decision to play him against Jacksonville, even worse, especially when you had information that turf toe has a high re-injury rate, and Joe Burrow, a week after Brock Purdy got hurt, had to get turf toe surgery, and he's out until December. What are we doing here? I don't get it. And it's maddening. And as a fan, you should be able to think critically and question what is going on. Yet I've thought critically, and I've questioned what's been going on all week on Twitter, for months and years when it comes to injuries. And Niner fans on Twitter will say, you're such a hater. Are you with us or not? Well, the injury rate is a glaring concern. The Niners are, once again, one of the most injured teams in football. It's only week damn 5, and you're telling me I can't question what's going on when there's been years of sample size to base my opinions off of? Come on now. Be smarter. Super Chat menu. All Super Chats get a shout out. $20. You get a raffle ticket to enter our raffle to win a 49ers Report football. 50 for a beer bong or a shotgun. 100, you become a member of the 49ers Report Hall of Fame. We have one $100 Super Chat already. And then our Super Chat MVP, the number to beat, a $100 Super Chat, will win a Patrick Willis signed helmet. We also are going to do a Venmo raffle. And here's how this works. We're going to give away a Niners jersey to the winner of our Venmo jersey raffle. So you can win a Niners jersey of your choice for as little as $10. You send in a $10 Venmo, you get one raffle ticket. $20, 3 tickets. 50, 10. 100, 15 tickets, and you get a 49ers Report hat. And so each ticket is one duck, and we'll do a duck race at the end of the game to decide who wins a 49ers jersey. So you can win a Niners jersey for as little as 10, and even if you send in a $100 Venmo, you're coming away at least with the 49ers Report hat. All right, who you got in this football game? Type SF for the Niners, LAR for the Los Angeles Rams. More than 1,000 people watching, so I want to see what the people are saying.
I better see those SFs flying in the chat, baby. Let's go. Let's go, faithful.
Cyrell, Larry Lucero, John Wallace, Maurice Shorts, Angry Mob, Spunky Guy, I Like Wing, Marco, Quapo, Jeannie Wyatt, OG Associate, all type in those SFs. Jeannie, by the way, going to put in an order for your Brock Purdy jersey, and we'll get that sent to you. It's not going to be a signed one, as I had said last week, but since you sent in that big-time Super Chat, we're going to send you that jersey. All right, we have one Venmo that's come in from Ava, and obviously going to give Ava some raffle tickets with that one. At Chase_Senior.
Let's get it.
Rams about to put belt to ass from Vimo. Let's hope not.
AFX, $2 Super Chat. Mac Jones legacy game, inbound. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Could you imagine just a 400-yard, 4-touchdown showing from Mac Jones tonight? How electric that would be. Leads the Niners to the win.
How about this? Ian Rappaport. Brock Purdy suffered a setback of his turf toe injury against the Jags and is now considered week to week. He could miss additional games after tonight. Can't make it up. AFX. Hope all is well, brother. Yeah, let's see a Mac Jones legacy game.
He's vibing out right now. Speaking of, look at him. Okay, Mac. Yeah. He's vibing out with that.
Mac's got some swag, and we might see Mac Jones for the foreseeable future. The line has now gone down to Rams -7.5, down from Rams -8.5. Interesting.
They're seeing how Mac is dancing in this pregame. They're like, okay, hold on.
A lot of people owe me an apology, by the way. I said Brock Purdy shouldn't have played in that game. The risk was not worth the reward, and now he could be out multiple weeks. I'm going to do a YouTube short on this. We're going to obviously continue to hang out here live, but you get a look behind the scenes as to what we do here on the show. We'll do it live. Get the hair right, you know? Oh, this is not good. We're live on the 49ers Report for our Niners-Rams watch party. Be sure to join us for Thursday Night Football. We have a Brock Purdy injury update, though, and this is not good. According to Ian Rappaport of the NFL Network, quarterback Brock Purdy suffered a setback of his turf toe injury against the Jags and is now considered week to week. He could miss additional games after tonight. Not game, but games. Of note, the 49ers have a little bit of a mini bye week coming up after playing the Rams tonight. They travel to Tampa Bay for week 6, and they'll have 10 days between games. And so this injury to Purdy is one where the Niners mismanaged this. And a lot of you owe me an apology. I had said all week long, and a lot of people were firing back, calling me a hater, saying you don't know what's going on, that Brock Purdy should have not played against Jacksonville. AFC team let him rest, play against the Rams on Thursday night, and now he could be out additional games. This is not good. Not good at all.
We got a bunch of super chats coming in. Run through those right now while Chase gets that short going. We got a $5 I-Man report. Jed York should start attending the practices and start asking questions. And I'm normally not a fan of ownership intervention. You know, I assume you're, referring to obviously, their practice habits and the injuries in particular. Like, maybe it has gone to a point where you got to start asking questions. But, I mean, you don't think, he's at least... He's aware of the situation, right? Like, it's what's going on. And, part of it is just luck, but maybe they do need some things to change. But a lot of these injuries, too, it's like, man, like turf toe just kind of happens. That was an unfortunate situation, right? Like, it's some of these, it's football, man. Unfortunately. And the Niners just get the short end of that more often than a lot of other teams. All right, we got a 2 spunky guy. What a profile picture there. Why don't you take Cash App? So it's easiest for Chase just to keep everything in one place.
Yeah, I don't have Cash App. I only do Venmo. And the reason why we just stick on Venmo is so that I don't have to toggle through and go through multiple apps. It just makes it so easy. And then whoever wins our Venmo competitions, I'm able to just message those people right away. And then if I have to combine Venmo, Cash App, and all these other apps, it just becomes convoluted and way too confusing. So I try to simplify it as much as possible, but thank you so much for your super chats. I do appreciate that. I also know that Venmo isn't international. It's only in America. Like, I have cousins in Australia, and I'm like, can I send you a Venmo? And they're like, g'day, mate. What is Venmo? So, yeah, I understand it's limited to some, but it just makes it easy for us.
AFX, another one. I couldn't catch the Arizona game. Excuse me. How did Mac Jones play in that one? I mean, look, led him to the dub, And, the games he played, made some mistakes, made some bad plays, but also bounced back, right? And made some impressive throws and led the team on important drives in these games. And so, you have faith he can play well. You think he's probably at some point going to make a mistake at some point during the game, but, can he keep responding? Obviously, he had a good connection with Ricky Pearsall. So to not have Pearsall, to not have Jennings, obviously haven't had Kittle, haven't had Ayuk. It's probably going to be a lot of Christian McCaffrey.
Yep.
And spreading the ball around and just trying to find different ways to move the ball. They have to get the run game going early on. I think that's really important in this game. If they can establish the run early, that can really help them the rest of the game. If they can't run the ball, I think they're going to be in trouble against this pass rush if you get down early. But, he played well. So it's not like you're throwing out some bum backup quarterback out there.
Like Joshua Dobbs or Brandon Allen.
Yeah, it's better than in previous years.
This is why you also always invest in the backup quarterback spot. And a lot of teams don't operate this way. The Niners obviously haven't in recent years. I mean, we had to see Josh Johnson play in an NFC Championship game back in 2022. Last year, Joshua Dobbs and Brandon Allen. Mac Jones is worlds better than those players. And so I really like the plan that some teams are taking now where they're investing in backup quarterbacks who are obviously highly skilled, and they're relying on their coaching staffs to try to bring in these quarterbacks as reclamation projects to have them revive their careers. Niners did it with Sam Darnold. Vikings did it with Carson Wentz. Now he's starting. Baker Mayfield was brought in by the Rams after he was let go by the Browns and the Panthers, and now he's a top 10 quarterback in the NFL for the Buccaneers. So I think that's a smart plan. Like these quarterbacks who are busts, bring them in, try to develop them, and if your starter goes out, you know that you can put a player in there who's a legitimate player. All right, let's get to our sponsor once again. Our friends at Prize Picks making tonight's 49ers report possible. A few minutes to go until this game gets started. Prize Picks, they have a couple of new features here. It's the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. You want to pick more on Josh Allen's pass yards, rush yards, and touchdowns. Now you can pick all of them in the same lineup only on Prize Picks. Follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app and copy their lineups in one click. Whether it's a friend, a celebrity partner, or just somebody whose picks you like, hit the follow button and check out every lineup they create in the new feed tab on Prize Picks. We have a 2-pick power play tonight because, frankly, we weren't sure in the lead up to this game which players were actually going to play. So Christian McCaffrey, more than 48.5 receiving yards. Puka Nacua, more than 97.5 receiving yards. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use the code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Let's get back to your super chats here. Larry Lucero, $10 super chat. Dub City, let's go. Paying his respects and his recognition to Fred Warner there, the leader of the Dub City gang. Angry Mob, $5. Amazon Prime with the sound off. Chase Sr. calling the game. That is how I roll. It sucks that they lock primetime games off behind paywalls. I get the frustrations there, but I'm just glad that you guys are hanging out here with me. And it's crazy to me that some people will mute the broadcast and listen to me. I'll take it, though. It is an absolute honor. I grew up 5 years old wanting to cover the NFL. Now I've got 2 NFL channels, both over 100,000 subscribers that have reached a combined 7 million people the last month. And so for our content and our work to get recognized, for it to get received as well as it is, we appreciate that. AFX, when is Chase Sr. Jr. going to be born? Man, I'm 33 now, but for the last 5 years, I felt like I'm 25. And I'm just not ready to have a kid yet. I think a dog is next, and I'm hoping to maybe get a dog after the football season, usher the dog in a little bit, and then by the time that next football season comes around, that dog is house-trained and potty-trained. I can't do a kid right now. I've got professional and personal goals I want to accomplish. Then I can have a kid and kids at some point, but not yet. I also want to get a house before I have a family. And I'm not in a position to get a house yet. Soon, but not yet. Chris Lee, $2. Chase, you seem stressed. We'll be okay. #faithful. I'm not stressed. I'm just upset and angry. I'm angry at how the Niners manage these injuries and the malpractice that we've seen. And Brock Purdy should have never played against Jacksonville. He did. Re-aggravated the turf toe. He wasn't ready to go. And now I think he's going to be out multiple weeks. It's brutal. Castro Leonel, $5. Thank you, Castro. Much appreciated. Let me just upload that YouTube short that I recorded a little bit on the Purdy front. And then by the time I do that, this game about to get started.
Let's go, baby. We are about a minute away from kickoff. If you're ready, if you're excited, if you want to see the Niners pull off the upset as over touchdown underdogs in this game, hit that thumbs up. Like the video. Almost 2,000 people watching live. 371 likes. Let's get that number up. Let's get ready. Let's go. Come on, baby.
75 Dignan with the 50. I was going to say, somebody sends in a 50. And I'm taking down another Shambong. And 75 says, you know what, Chase? I gotcha. That gets us over 400 before the game. San Francisco, we're not worthy. We're not worthy. But we appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Words with a 2. Kids are the best, especially making them. Words would know. Had some experience. Especially making them. Words, appreciate that. Here's that 75, or here's that 50 from 75. Making it rain.
Thank you, 75 Dignan.
Let's go. Let's go. It's almost that time. It's almost that time. Let's get the chat going. You want the Niners to beat the Rams? What are you 1,000 SFs in the chat right now? 1,000 SFs in the chat.
Fred Warner says Dub City. How about Upset City as well?
Let's go.
75, you're the man. This game about to go down at SoFi Stadium, otherwise known as Levi Stadium South. And there's a reason why it's called Levi Stadium South. Because there is a lot of scarlet, red, and gold in the stands. Rams rocking their blue jerseys, white bottoms. 49ers in their white jerseys. They have not worn the reds yet. Kick is away. Sky Moore fumbles the kick, and he's lucky to recover it. Now, Joshua Carty is the Rams kicker. And he kicks these low line drive knuckleballs that are very difficult to catch. Niners found that out on the opening kick. First play from scrimmage, Christian McCaffrey going to get the handoff from Mac Jones. He's going to run behind the left guard Connor Colby. And he's going to pick up about 4 yards up the middle. Obviously a big storyline this year. The Niners' inability to run the ball. They need to run it more successfully tonight. It's 2nd and 6. Mac Jones under center. Play action. Has a man in his face. He's going to check it down to McCaffrey. McCaffrey breaks a tackle. He's past the 40, past the 45, to the 47, nearly at midfield. Good awareness there for Mac Jones. Knowing that a defender got past Connor Colby, had to get rid of it quickly, and so he throws the screen to CMC. A good job by Colby understanding he got beat. Then he got downfield for some blocking. Type those ones. Jones under center. He puts Kendrick Bourne in motion. I think the Rams were triggered to jump off sides. It was Connor Colby who moved early, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty. 2,100 people watching. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. How quickly can we get the stream to 1,000 likes? My name is Chase Sr. You're watching the 49ers Report, one of the most watched and biggest Niners channels on YouTube. We go live for every Niners game and multiple times every day, and for sure daily, we're giving you Niners talk shows. 1st and 15, ball goes back to the 42 after the penalty. Mac Jones play action, a deep drop. He's going to check it down once again for McCaffrey. Makes a man miss. Carries 2 defenders. First down, gain of 16. Type those ones. And obviously, it's important for the Niners to have long offensive drives to keep their depleted pass rush fresh and keep this Rams offense off the field. Ball at the 42.5. I formation, led by Juszczyk. Play action. Jones, flush to his right. He dirts it because McCullough was right behind Juice. Another penalty. Colt McKivit's going to be whistled for a hold. I had said the Niners need to play a clean game. Already 2 penalties. And look, this is a great Rams defense. They have a great defensive line, so this Niners offensive line that's been bad this year has to come to play. That's a 10-yard penalty right there. Mack takes a shotgun snap. Going to throw over the middle. Pass caught. Kendrick Bourne gets to the sideline. He's still going. Bourne stays on his feet. Inside the 30. Past the 25. Inside the 20. So we had multiple drops last week, which were very costly. But Kendrick Bourne with an explosive play there. Great play design from Kyle Shanahan. Good blocking downfield, and you got to give credit for Bourne picking up the yak. Kyle Juszczyk with the good block. Marquez Valdes-Scantling with the good block. Ball at the 18. I formation. Handoff. McCaffrey. Up the middle, he got 3. Now, San Francisco's red zone offense has been putrid this year. It was bad last year. And so all eyes on San Francisco here. Can they score 7? With how depleted they are, they have to play a near perfect game, right? And so when you get inside the red area, you got to finish with 7, not 3. Ball at the 15. McCaffrey, orbit motion. Mack fakes a toss to him, throws over the middle, passes caught Tunchess. He's going to be 1 yard shy of the first down marker. 3rd and a long one coming up. And obviously it's a big 3rd down here for Kyle Shanahan's offense. Good for Jake Tunchess. He's turned into a really solid backup tight end. Obviously now starting caliber player. Jones under center. McCaffrey the tailback. Juszczyk in motion. Handoff. McCaffrey gets the first down. Looked like the Rams had that bottled up, but CMC moves the chains. Let's take another look. Solid blocking by the Niners. It's 1st and goal. It's been a 7-play, 66-yard drive for San Francisco. Ball spotted at the 5.5. Jones under center. He's going to throw it. Quick throw into the end zone. Touchdown! Jake Tunchess. San Francisco with a flawless and fantastic opening drive. 8 plays, 72 yards, 4:51 off the clock. Conducted beautifully by Mac Jones. Tunchess on the receiving end. Niners take the lead. Show us the TDs. Eddie Pinheiro out for the extra point. Kicks good. 7-0 Niners. That's what you love to see right there. And I love that design because it really caught the Rams off guard. And we saw Mac do this a lot with the game-winning drive against Arizona. The quick throws when the defense is not expecting it. Mac was under center, and that throw to Tunchess was very quickly with some window dressing pre-snap with a little ball fake as well. Good stuff. 2,700 people watching. What do you think of that? You got to give the Niners an A+ on that drive despite the 2 penalties, one on Connor Colby, one on Colt McKivitz. But outside of that, we saw some explosive plays there.
As good a start as you can ask for right there, baby.
And something I had said in the lead up to this game, how do you negate a pass rush? Especially with the questionable offensive line. Quick passes. And Mac Jones got rid of the ball really quickly on that drive. Mondo Listraka, $2 super chat. Thank you, brother. AFX, $2. That's understandable, but Chase Sr. has a nice ring. I know. If I have a kid and name him Chase, he'd be Chase Sr. Sr. Or I'd be Chase Sr. Sr. He'd be Chase Sr. Jr., of course. Eric, $2 super chat. Niners need a legit exorcism. Call... Who is that? Freddie Ripperger? Are you talking about Freddy Krueger?
I don't know. Hey, we just surpassed 174,000 subscribers. The Niners scored on their opening drive. It's going good, man.
Here we go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's keep it pushing, man. Let's push to 175.
Here we go, Niners. Here we go. Here we go, Niners. Here we go.
Come on. I see Allie in the chat. Let's go.
Allie G.
All right. Mac Jones, 5 of 5. That's how it's done.
The 3 C's, Chase, Chat, Mac. I love it, Kyle. Somebody said that guy gained some weight. If you're talking about me, yes, I did, and it was by design. Thank you for noticing. Eddie Pinheiro going to kick this ball away. Lands inside the kick zone at the 12. You got to hold your breath when the Niners play special teams. They hold up well there. First defensive drive for San Francisco coming up here. Stafford, 385 touchdown passes coming in. 9th in the history of the NFL. Stafford under center. Kyron Williams, the tailback. He gets the carry up the middle. Somebody came screaming up. I think it was Marquis Siegel with the nice hit. Williams able to get 4 or 5 there. Stafford under center. He trips, regains his footing, rolls to his left, throws, pass, caught, Nakua. It's going to be a 3rd and short here. Type those 3s.
Type those 3s, baby. Big 3rd down. Come on.
Stafford hands it off to Williams. Needed one. He got 1.5 for the first down. Rams going to move the chains. Stafford, under center, play action, loads up, throws downfield. He had Tutu Atwell wide open, overthrew him. And what did I say all week? What did I say in the pregame show? You're going to see a lot of under center, play action from McVay and Stafford, and we've seen it already. 2nd and 10. Going to throw that Jake Tonches touchdown into the chat. Whoever gives me a retweet, I'll give you a shout out here on the show. Stafford now in the gun. He'll do that as well. Kyron Williams to his left. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Niners blitz. They get to Stafford. It's Bryce Huff on the delay. Takes him down at the 31. A little wrinkle from Robert Saleh. And it's Huff with his 3rd sack of the season. Jason Pinnock, D. Winters, also a part of that blitz. It's 3rd and 21. Rams going to concede here. They just run the ball. And San Francisco going to get the ball back. A good hold for this Niners defense.
We go.
All right, I'm throwing that touchdown into the chat. Again, whoever gives me a retweet on X, I'll give you a shout out here. That is officially in the chat right now. Sky Moore back to take the punt. Takes it at the 9. Tries to break a tackle. And he does, but then gets swallowed up at the 9. Mac Jones will take over with 6:59 left in the opening quarter. 3,100 people watching. We're up to 623 likes. Can we get to 1,000? Hit that thumbs up icon. Like the video. Commercial on the broadcast. We're not going to take a break, but we are going to tell you about our friends at PrizePicks, making our watch party free and possible. #1 fantasy sports app. Win big up to 2,000 times your money. Available in 45 states all across America. It's easy and exciting daily fantasy. Get your picks in less than 60 seconds, and you can win some big-time cash. Turn your takes into cash with PrizePicks. And PrizePicks has a couple of new features. Only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. You want to pick more on Josh Allen's pass yards, rush yards, touchdowns. Now you can pick all of them in the same lineup only on PrizePicks. Follow other PrizePicks players directly on the app as well and copy their lineups in one click, whether it's a friend, celebrity partner, or just somebody whose picks you like. Hit the follow button and check out every lineup they create in the new feed tab on PrizePicks. Our 2-pick power play, Christian McCaffrey, more than 48.5 receiving yards. He got a little chunk on the first possession of the game. Puka Nacua, more than 97.5 receiving yards. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use the code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right.
Some more super chats flying in.
All right, Chris Marvel had to turn that fan on. It's getting hot in the studio. $2 super chat. Looks like the Rams shade the safety to CMC in the red zone. I think I saw that as well. And I just love the designs from San Francisco here. The quick passes and what that can eventually do. Now the Rams are going to have to come up toward the line of scrimmage a little bit. And if the Niners can keep this run game established, open up some play action downfield. Chris Marvel Thank you for that. John Reyes with the $2 super chat as well. Thank you, John. Dave Towers. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, Aussie. Long weekend. Let's go, Niners. Hope all is well. Dave, by the way, you had sent me, what was it? The DM, right? Of your son wearing the 49ers report hat. Let me try to find that. See if it's still in our chat. Here's Logan Towers rocking the 49ers report hat. Love to see it. William Carter with the 5. Love to see the Niners winning tonight. And my Red Sox to take out the Skankies. Oh, we're keeping tabs on that as well. You already know. Niners start at the 9. They're going to run it up the middle with McCaffrey. Another solid pickup there. About 4 yards on the give. Mack out of the shotgun. Deep drop. Throws right side. Pass caught. Demarcus Robinson on the comeback. What's the flag? Roughing the passer. 15-yard penalty at the end of the play. That's a huge chunk for the Niners there. And it was Stewart hitting Jones right in the face mask.
Can't do that. That'll be a first down. Type your ones. Automatic first down. Ball up to the 41.
Ball at the 41, as Chip said. Jones under center. Tonches as the fullback. Handoff to CMC. Right side. He's going to fight for about 4 or 5 yards. You'll love to see how the ground game is getting going for the Niners here. Remember, Niners started this drive at the 9. Ball at the 46. Handoff CMC is going to be tackled for a loss of 1. That'll result in a 3rd and 6. Poona Ford, a good run-stuffing defensive tackle who the Rams signed this offseason with that tackle there. Five minutes left in the quarter. Jones going to throw it. He pumps, throws across his body. McCaffrey's a half-yard short. Get up to the line and snap this and quarterback sneak it. You could pick up the nose of the football here. No huddle, quarterback sneak it. Be aggressive, play to win. Niners do huddle here, and I don't like that. It gives the Rams an opportunity to get set. And don't run this as far as giving it to Brian Robinson. 4th and inches, quarterback sneak it, do not overthink it. Jones takes the snap, lunges forward, first down San Francisco. Kind of a delay with the snap there. No penalty, though. Niners move the chains. Type those ones. And obviously, Jake Brendel, not the strongest center. Jones with MVS in motion. Calls for the snap. Fakes the handoff to Robinson. Surveys the field. Throws over the middle. Pass is caught. Marquez Valdes-Scantling. Dangerous throw in triple coverage, but a tight window rocket from Mack. Completes it to MVS. And he's going to be about a yard short of the first down marker here. Man, legit triple coverage there from Mack. If that ball gets tipped, danger zone. Good job by Mack, though, to dictate with his eyes. Mack calls for the shotgun snap. Robinson gets the handoff. He fights. He's going to lose about a quarter of a yard, and it's going to be 3rd and 1, 3rd and 1.5. Jones now under center. McCaffrey the tailback. Juszczyk in motion. Play action for Mack. He's going to loft one downfield. Miscommunication with Juice. He threw behind him. Juszczyk broke inside. I'm going for it again. Been a 9-play, 52-yard drive for the Niners. Not quite within range for an Eddie Pinheiro field goal. Robinson and McCaffrey both on the field at the same time. DeMarcus Robinson in motion. A stacked box for the Rams, and Mac Jones going to call a timeout. I'm fine with that. Yeah, big play in the ball game.
Definitely still go for this, though. No doubt. Couple more supers we can get to. Marcus Ralph with a $2 super chat. Mac who? Mac Jones, baby. What a start. What a start.
Yes, Mark. Who? Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Lisa Clary. Keep CMC safe, hoping for a long touchdown run for Bourne or a touchdown from Juice. Lisa, going to get that 49ers Report hat sent out here. We actually sent that out tonight. Dreadhead David, $4.20. $5. Chase not super high hopes with all the injuries, but still faithful. Got to remain faithful. Mack under center. Stacked receivers to the right. McCaffrey in motion. Robinson gets the handoff. Gets just enough for the first down. More window dressing. And look, it's not a big chunk play. The Niners have barely picked up these 4th downs, but they're picking them up. That's all that matters.
Take it. Type those ones. Keep it moving.
Jones in the gun. Ball to 37.5. McCaffrey in motion. Double reverse. Flea flicker. Jones checks it down to CMC. Has a convoy. He gets wrapped up at the 30. Clearly, the long pass wasn't there. CMC is saying he got face masked. A lot of trickery from the Niners. Double reverse flea flicker, or more of a double reverse pitch back, I guess, to Jones. Nothing was really open downfield. Shoot, the read may have been to CMC to get a convoy of blockers because by design, CMC asking for the horse collar there, and he was horse collared. 3 or 4 offensive linemen were to the left. Robinson going to get the carry. He's got the first down. He's inside the 30 to the 26. Make a statement, baby. Play to win. Don't be scared. Be aggressive. Been a 12-play, 66-yard drive. Time of possession, 6:32. This after the Niners went on a long drive to open up the game. Mac Jones to Jake Tonches for the score, in case you're just joining us. Mack in the gun. Looks to his right. Shoulder pump. Throws deep downfield. It's caught by Robinson, but he's out of bounds. Ball placement just a little bit too far outside. He beat Kobe Durant, but Mack just let him little too far outside. I mean, you might see some Justin Jefferson types toe drag swag that piece, but Robinson's not fleet of foot like that. And even if an elite wide receiver makes that play, it'd be Odell-esque. Niners now run it, 2nd and 10. McCaffrey only picks up about 1.5 yards. That's going to take us to quarter number 2, 3rd and long on the other side for the Niners here.
You'll take that for a first quarter.
Yes, sir.
Type those twos.
Time of possession in that first quarter. Dominated by San Francisco. 11:50 to 3:10.
Man. Luke McGregor, Niners going to shock the world. Shock in Vegas as well. Don't let up on the gas. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So our Super Chat menu for tonight, if someone sends in a $50 Super Chat during this break between the first and second quarters, I will give you 10 49ers Report football raffle tickets, and I will do a beer bong for you. $50 before the start of the second quarter. All Super Chats get a shout out. $20 gets you one raffle ticket to win our 49ers Report football. But I said at $50, I'm giving you 10 tickets and the beer bong.
Yes, sir.
$100 Hall of Fame. And whoever sends in the largest individual Super Chat gets a Patrick Willis signed helmet. And the number to beat is $100 right now. Send in that 100.
Mac Tiz.
Mac Tiz. Mac Tiz with 100. That's the number to beat.
So the formula to try to pull off an upset is 8.5-point underdogs. Dominate time of possession like that. And keep that Rams offense on the sideline.
For sure. Some more supers rolling through.
Yup.
Get to those.
Also, I did see some Venmos come in. Jeannie Wyatt with the $100 Venmo. Matt Nelson with the 10 and Ava with the 20 for our Venmo jersey raffle. Ponciana Chavez, $20 in Mexican currency. Thank you so much. Tuned into the 49ers Report from Mexico. Appreciate that. And then words of wisdom. Let me read that after this play. It's 3rd and 9. Tonches in motion from left to right. 2-by-1 set. Mack in the gun. Takes the shotgun snap. Throws downfield, back shoulder ball, caught by DeMarcus Robinson at the 6. Great accuracy, great timing. First down Niners, 1st and goal. Type those ones. Words of wisdom, Kyle needs to learn unpredictability on offense. It works. Spread the ball. Yak, baby, who knew? Let's go, San Francisco. Bang, bang, Niner gang. You know what I also really like is how aggressive he was. Ball at the 6. Mack under center. Pitch play. McCaffrey tries to get the edge. Gets through a couple of defenders. Takes it down to the 1. Of note, the 49ers are the only team in the NFL without a rushing touchdown yet this year.
Kyle knows that. I'll tell you what. Kyle knows that. Give it to him again. Don't get cute. Give it to him again.
2nd and goal. Ball at the 1. Mack was under center. Now goes into the gun. McCaffrey and Tonches to the left. Mack rolls there. Throws for CMC. Pass caught. It's another touchdown for San Francisco. A 17-play, 91-yard drive. We're an extra point away from it being a 14-0 ball game. Shock the world. Let's go. Play clean. Play fast. Be aggressive. Extra point is good. Woo! McCaffrey, the receiver.
What a start. Show us those TDs. Come on. It's like a whole new team out here. A whole new offense.
Man, impressive.
Very. Let's go. Zachary Breed, $5 super chat. What's good, Chat Sports fam? Chase, been following the last few years. Really enjoy the show and coverage. Go Niners. Bang, bang.
Thank you, Zachary. Appreciate that. I'm just tweeting out this McCaffrey touchdown here. I'll throw the link in the chat.
We appreciate you, Zachary.
Wow.
You cooking up some beats in that profile picture there? Is that what that is?
Love it, Zachary. I think he's on the beats right there.
I can't. It's hard to see.
Looks like it. Go DJ. Good stuff, Zachary. Thank you for the compliment. Thanks for following along. Trick, $10. How many more wins before it's Mac's job officially? Look, a lot of people are going to try to drum up a quarterback controversy. I don't think realistically there's going to be a quarterback controversy. Brock Purdy was just given a huge contract extension this offseason. What it does do, though, is what the approach should have been going into Jacksonville. No need to rush Purdy back. Get the toe right. Get the toe healthy. Mac Jones has shown that he can win, that he can play well. So let Purdy get right. And Mac has played awesome.
Oh, show.
All right. CMC touchdowns going in the chat. Whoever gives me a retweet, I'll give you a shout out on X. Link is in the chat for that first touchdown. Uh-oh. Okay. Rams return going to come back past the 30. All right. Shout outs to Tex West Adam, highly favored, Nintendo Switch, Bobby Gorham, David Towers, Donald Talbert, Glenn Paradise, Merrick Memes, David Taylor, and Wolfie. And then on the CMC receiving touchdown, shout outs too after this play as the Rams start this drive at the 31. Stafford, a quick throw out to Nakua. Good tackle in space by Diamador Lenore. Dizcone KT. That's Z Breen, who I think just sent in that super chat. Yeah, 30-year-old producer, focuses on electronic, heavy bass production, helps support other artists by sharing work. Together we will grow. Give him a Follow on X at ZBreem, ZEEBREEM. Memory Lane, that's Words, Jamie Hill, Wolfie, Alvin Lewis, Donald Talbert, and Brad Jewis. Thanks for showing love. All right, 2nd and 5 after the completion. Quick throw from Stafford to Nakua. Play action for the Rams. Stafford steps up. Ball batted. Incomplete. Intended for Kyron Williams. See if we can get another look to see who batted that ball at the line. It's 3rd and 5. Type those threes. Isaac Santee. $50 super chat. I'll give you a Shambon coming up. Who was that? Yeturgos Matos, I think, tipped that football. If you're not at the game, make some noise in the chat. Stafford empty set. 2 to the left. Kyron Williams in the backfield with him. 1 to the right. It's Devontae Adams. Stafford looks, throws, pass, caught over the middle. Nakua. How's he that wide open? That's the one guy you can't let get open like that. Ball to midfield. I think Marquis Siegel, the rookie, is supposed to have Nakua. Nobody covered him. And I think some confusion was caused there by Sean McVay's play design because of the pre-snap movement. Rams run it with Kyron Williams. Stop for a loss of about 1. 2nd and long.
Got to make sure you know where Puka is at all times.
Second and 8. Ball at the Niners 48. Stafford going to audible. Fred Warner going to lead the defensive change. Rams run it with Williams. Bounces it. And he's going to be about 3 yards short of the first down, maybe 2. 4-down territory, though, for the Rams, down 14-0. And with where they are on the field. More than 4,000 people watching. If you want Niner shows every single day, year-round, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. On top of that, we're doing what we're doing right now. Live for every single Niners game. 163 total yards of offense for the Niners. 34 for the Rams. Under 11 to go in the second quarter. Stafford in the gun. Williams to his left. 2 receivers to the right. Adams to the left. Rams run it again. Fred Warner with the stop on Kyron Williams. It'll be 4th and 1 coming up. Number 54 diagnosed it all the way. And no hesitation from McVay, as I alluded to. Rams are going for it. 97 likes away from 1,000. Let's get there before this next play. Man, a stop here for the Niners would be huge. Stafford under center. Rams will run it. Williams has the first down. Quick snap kind of caught the Niners off guard, and that's all that the Rams needed. Hold the Rams to 3. Hold the Rams to 3, and that's a fantastic defensive hold if you can accomplish that. You give up 7, obviously, it becomes a more tense ball game. Obviously, plenty of time left. Ball at the 37. Stafford. Delayed handoff. Williams, plenty of room to run. He gets 12 or 13 right up the middle. Check that. That's Blake Corum. Him and Kyron Williams. Identical builds. Both shorter, stocky backs. Both light-skinned. Hard to tell the difference. Corum's a good player. I liked him at Michigan. He stays in the game. 2-2 Atwell in motion. Pitch play. Corum fumble. Niners recover. And it's Travis Gibson, elevated from the practice squad, who recovers it. Niners generate the turnover. San Francisco. There was penetration right away in the backfield by Sam Okuanu. And so Blake Corum had to kind of revert his eyes up to see what he could do once he got that pitch. And that lack of concentration, him not watching the ball in, was enough to lead to the fumble. Niners ball type LFG. Ball out! Ball out! Let's go!
What a start, dude.
Opportunity to go up 21-0. Let's go. Foot on the throat. Pedal to the floor. Isaac Santee with the 50 earlier. Thank you for that super chat. Cheers, Isaac. Words of wisdom with the 2. Play clean, play fast, beat that lamb's ass. I love it, man. Words is always spitting the bars.
Oh, yeah.
He gave us the Eddie De Niro Pinheiro week 3. And then right there, play clean, play fast, beat that Rams ass. Angry Ma with the 10. They cover the spread. I will not only see my team win, but I will clean up.
Yeah.
So I got a message from our boss, and he was thinking about putting some crazy cheddar down on the Niners. Money line. I told him, look, money line a little bit risky. It's hard to predict what this team is going to do because they're unpredictable. But 8.5 is a big number. Short week rivalry game. I'm not sure if he did put that cheddar down. Hope he did. Hope you clean up too, Angry Mob. Ryan with the 5. Judging by Mac's pregame drip, he's about to stand on business. Has so far 2 touchdowns already. And Mac on the evening, 11 of 13, 131 yards. Jace Cravey, love my Niners. This report is super helpful when I'm working or can't watch at home. Love the work, guys. Go San Fran. Salute to you. Attaining oneness, $2, and thank you for that. Where was this O-line on Sunday? The inconsistencies with this offensive line. Need to play better. And then John Reyes with the 2. Isaac Santee makes it rain. I believe he's tuned in from Hawaii. Bang, bang, Niner gang. I'm here at the game. Okay. In L.A. Niners going to run an end around. Sky Moore. That was slow developing. A lot happened to just get 1 yard.
Go score. Go up 21-0, man.
Ball at the 31. Mac, play action, throws, pass, caught, first down, Kendrick Bourne to the 46 or 47, right on that Rams logo.
Type those ones once again. Another good throw. Let's go, man. Type those ones.
Ball at the 47. Pitch play, left side, CMC. 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8 upcoming. Nine rushes for 26 yards for McCaffrey. Not even 3 yards per carry, but the run game has been better. I will say that. Ball at the 49. Trips right. Niners run it. CMC. Another minimal pickup. And it'll be third down here. They're going to call it a 3rd and 6. Type those threes.
Let's go. Convert.
Mack in the gun. 2 receivers to the left. Rams send 4. Mack, quick throw, dropped by Bourne. Would have had the first down. Niners will punt it now, so they can't take advantage of the turnover force. But the turnover did save at least 3 points. Kendrick Bourne's got to catch that football. Would have had to fight for that extra yard, but with the drop issues last week, man, you got to catch that rock. Punt is away. Fair caught by Smith at the 15.
All right, defense going to be back out there, man. See if they can get another stop.
So Candy sent in a photo. Let me try to find that from Candy. Candy's in the building. Candy at SoFi tonight.
Let's go.
All right, let's get to our sponsor, Prize Picks. #1 fantasy sports app in America. And they have some new features. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. You want to pick more on Josh Allen's pass yards, rush yards, or touchdowns? Now you can pick all of them in the same lineup only on Prize Picks. Follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app and copy their lineups in one click. Whether it's a friend, a celebrity partner, or just somebody whose picks you like, hit the follow button and check out every lineup they create in the new feed tab on Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use the code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Our 2-pick power play here, we went with Christian McCaffrey, more than 48.5 receiving yards, and already he has 44. And then Puka Nacua, more than 97.5 receiving yards. Get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. $20 super chat just came in from Snowman. We'll get to that, but first, Henry, 49ers all the way with the 5. Appreciate that, my brother.
Let's see, we got...
And then Kalen Adaki. What is up, my man? Good to hear from you. What's happening, fellas? Long time no talk. Want to make a shout out to a special friend. Her name is Elaine. Elaine, you're hanging with our guy, Kalen. Thanks for watching the show. Words of wisdom. Bourne has found his identity. Baller. Yeah. Good catch and run on the first drive. Another good catch on the second drive. And then the drop on the third drive. Snowman, $20. What's up, Chase? The offensive line is making no holes for CMC. What do they need to do to break a big run? Play better. It really comes down to that. You know, I don't think it's scheme. I just think it's especially the interior. Connor Colby, Jake Brendel, Dominic Pooney not playing that great, struggling along the interior. You can still run to that left side with Trent Williams. Colton McKivitz has been pretty good. And I don't think it's McCaffrey lacking a step. I think it's the offensive line. False start on the Rams. Back them up. 5-yard penalty. First and 15 from the Rams 10. Stafford will throw it. Pumps, throws over the middle. Incomplete. Renardo Green with the PBU on Devontae Adams. Second and 15. Good defense right there.
Lock that up.
Kalia Davis has a hand injury. Big opportunity here for Alfred Collins. Stafford going to throw again on second and 15. Loads up, fires, pass caught. Devontae Adams pushed out of bounds about 2.5 yards short of the first down marker. So it'll be third and a couple. Type those threes.
Make some noise, baby. Make some noise in the chat. Third down.
Not 4-down territory for the Rams. Third and 4. So even better than the third and a couple. Empty set for Stafford. 2 receivers to the right, 2 near side. Niners with the wide 9. Stafford throws underneath. Nakua fights. He's going to be a yard short, but there's a penalty downfield. I think it's going to be on the Niners. These third down penalties kill him. I think it's going to be defensive holding. It's a good tackle by Upton Stout on Nakua. Giamador Lenore at the hold. First down Rams. Not a lot there. That's all I'll say. Stafford under center. Play action. Deep drop. Throws down the heart of the field. Over the head of Nakua. Renardo Green in coverage. Wanted to take a shot. Second and 10. Out and up for Nakua. Good coverage from Green. Would have had to have been a perfect throw from Stafford. Second and 10. Stafford takes the shotgun snap over the middle. Pass caught. Kyron Williams. He'll be close to the first down. They're going to say it's a third and short. They didn't have the yellow line down on the broadcast, so they'll call it a gain of 6, and it's 3rd and 4 here. Rams have thrown on all 4 plays of this drive. Stafford in the shotgun. Fred Warner over the center. Trips left. Stafford looks that way. Throws right side. And the pass is caught. Marquise Siegel gives up another catch. Terrence Ferguson with the first down reception. Siegel's been torched in coverage this year. The coverage numbers aren't great. You like the way that he plays, but a back shoulder ball, rookie on rookie crime. Siegel had his arm in between the 2 arms from Ferguson, just couldn't dislodge that football. And a good job by Ferguson to really fight until the end through the catch point there to pick up that big first down for the Rams. Ball at the Niners 47. Play action for Stafford. Throws downfield, wide open. Jordan Whittington. Another first down for the Rams. Keep in mind, Rams get the ball to start the third. Whittingham to the left of Jackson, the left tackle. And then ran behind him. Kind of got lost there. Nobody was covering him. Just found the soft spot of the defense there. Ball at the 24.5. Stafford under center. Play action. Rolls to his right. Throws in the flat. Whittington going to lower his shoulder. And it looked like he was going to get the first down, but a good tackle by Diamador Lenore to keep him about a half yard short. Game clock 2:45, play clock 34. So 2-minute warning approaching.
Oh.
Yeah, Upton Stout bit on the play action there. And look, there are going to be some growing pains with rookies. Been a 7-play, 70-yard drive for the Rams here. Play clock at 4. At 3, Stafford gets the snap off. Niners blitz. Stafford throws wide open. Because the Niners blitz, they didn't have a lot of numbers downfield. Stafford notices that, hits Williams, walk-in touchdown untouched. 8-play, 85-yard drive. A little bit of tempo there from the Rams, too. Couple of big third down conversions as well. Niners blitz from the safety spot, and so, yeah, Williams was wide open. And Fred Warner was looking around. He's like, where's everybody at? Here comes the extra point. 14-7 ball game. So that Niners 14-0 advantage cut in half. The Niners have 2 timeouts left and the 2-minute warning here. 2:09 remaining. And this is a pretty big drive coming up here for San Francisco. I mean, if they go 3 and out, Rams will get the ball back with an opportunity to get points, and they get the ball to start the third. If the Niners can get points here, you quell some of that Rams momentum.
Rams were going to get theirs at some point.
Michelle H. Hi, Chase and Chip. Niner ladies in the Niner gang. The faithful ladies in the building. Do we have Levi's South tonight? Niner fans have been loud, but we got a ball game now, 14-7. Nitty77, shout out to you guys from Jenkintown, Pennsylvania. Let's go, Niners. I'm from Westchester. Chip is from Bucks County, so Chester County, Delaware, Chester County, Bucks County in the building. And then we got Nitty tuned in from Jenkintown. Thanks for the 5, my man. We're up to 588 in supers. Can we get the 600 before halftime? Cardi going to kick the line drive, scooped up by Sky Moore, takes it past the 30 to about the 33.
Let's go, Mac. Mac, Kyle put together a little end-of-half drive here. Get that 14-point lead back. Even a field goal, even 3. Make it a 2-possession game again. See what they can do.
Mac going to throw it. Ball tipped at the line. That takes us to the 2-minute warning.
All right, well, we're at the break. 2-minute warning. Here's our super chat menu for the night. I want to get some more people in this raffle to win the 49ers Report Football. $20 gets you a ticket. And every 20 gets you another one that you send in. We'll spin a wheel. Winner gets our Week 5 football. So again, every 20 you send in gets you a ticket for that. $50 beer bong or shotgun. $100 the number to beat for the Patrick Willis signed helmet. That is it right now. That is it. BK from the Bay in the chat. What up? What up? Angry Mob 100 if the Niners cover the spread. Looking good right now.
Yeah, I mean, if the Rams cover 8.5 after being down 14-0, that would be a disaster for San Francisco. So that's our super chat menu here. Can we get to 600 before half? We're 12, now 10 away. 10 away from 600 before half. Also, our Venmo jersey raffle. So let's take a look at it. Lisa sent in a $20 Venmo. Jeannie sent in a 100. Matt Nelson with the 10. Ava with the 20. So how we're doing this is when you send in a Venmo at Chase_Senior, there are different tiers here. We're going to decide this with the duck race by the end of the broadcast. And whoever wins that race gets a Niners jersey of their choice that we will send to you. And so $10 is one ticket, meaning a duck. $20, 3 tickets, 3 ducks. 50, 10 tickets, 10 ducks. You send in a 100 like Jeannie, I'm at least going to send you a 49ers Report hat, plus you get 15 tickets to potentially win that jersey. The Venmo username, at Chase_Senior. 2nd and 10 for the Niners here. Mac Jones under center. McCaffrey the tailback. Play action. Rolls to the left. Wants to load up. Instead, throws it downfield. Pass caught this time by Kendrick Bourne. Gain of 11. A little boot for Mac. Surveyed the entire field and then kind of checked it down for Kendrick Bourne there. 90 seconds and ticking remaining. Mac under center. Puts McCaffrey in motion. 7-step drop. Throws it. Ball is out. It's recovered by Pooney, who really wanted to run with that ball. Spun off a defender. Wanted to stiff arm another guy. I think it was Tunchus who got hit really hard by a landman. And he put his hat right on the ball to dislodge it. Landman now down after that big hit. This screams stinger. $20 super chat coming in from Adam Davis. Here, get that 600. My man, I appreciate that. I want that football. You guys see why I asked for the Mac Jones jersey after the duck race? My man. So I know for a fact we can get you that George Kittle jersey. I don't know if we can get you the Mac Jones jersey or not. I know you gave me 2 options, but I'm just letting you know it might be the Kittle. FYI. Let me know if that's all right. But thank you, Adam, getting us over 600 by half. Rich Millich, 249. Always sprinkling in the creativity with the 4-9. I love it. Hoping for a 3 here, realistically. Get 3 here. That'd be a huge win. 2nd and 10. Ball at the Niners, 46 when we come back after the injury timeout. All right. Any baseball fans out there? We're keeping tabs on this Red Sox-Yankees game. 2-0 Yanks. Bottom 4, 1 out. Bases juiced.
The 79, $2 Big Mac getting it done. I like that nickname for him. Big Mac.
Big Mac. I like that. The 79. Thank you for that. I'll give you all another beer cheers here for all the support that we have coming in.
Adam Davis with another $2.
Kittle is fine. Kyle Juszczyk would be cool too. Cool. Definitely put you down for the Kittle at the very least. Cheers.
Ned Goodwin, Cubs and Niners fan. Well, congrats to your Cubs. Moving on.
Yeah, congrats, man. Good win over the Padres today.
Padres always have a lot of good players, a lot of talent, but she can never get it done.
Yeah. They rallied in the ninth, too. Got a little bit hairy. Second and 10. Jones in the gun. 2 receivers to the left. 1 to the right. Rams show blitz. Niners going to run it, but there's going to be an illegal formation on the Niners. Rams knew it right away. Niners didn't. It's going to drive Shanahan nuts. Kendrick Bourne didn't know where to line up on the play. And so this is completely avoidable. And with the drops and the penalties, he's gone the wrong way a couple of times this year. That'll drive the head coach crazy, man.
Can't do that.
Now it becomes a 3rd and 10. Rams again with a pressure look. Niners trips left. Tonches to the right. Shanahan's going to call a timeout. Sky Moore this time didn't know where to line up.
Jeannie Wyatt, Peter Joseph, Florence Lummel in the chat. Big play here. Lock it in.
How about a shot downfield? Hit him with the kill shot. Marquez Valdes-Scantling now in the game. Mack takes a shotgun snap. Rams send 4. Pressure holds up. Mack over the middle to Tonches. First down, Niners. They're going to go no huddle here. 60 seconds to play. Mack in the gun. Ball spotted at the 43. Quick throw to the outside. DeMarcus Robinson cuts it inside. He gets about 7. Approaching 30 seconds to go. Mack going to throw it again. This time near side. Too short for MVS. That stops the clock at 26 seconds. 3rd and 2 coming up. Niners within field goal range for Eddie Pinheiro. Ball spotted at the Rams 35. You'd love to pick up some more yards here, but it comes down to this play.
Dinero Pinheiro.
Mack in the gun. Niners run it with McCaffrey. He's inside the 30 to the 27. First down, Niners. Clock ticking down. Mack gonna spike it. 13 seconds. Niners have 1 timeout left. 2nd and 10 after the spike. Ball at the 27. Mack in the gun. Throws over the middle. Incomplete. Intended for MVS. It's 3rd and 10. Niners have that one timeout in their pocket, and so they can run a play here, take that timeout, regardless of what happens. I'd love a little shoulder fake. Take a shot into the end zone. Play clock at 10. Mack in the gun. McCaffrey flanked to his left. Rams call a timeout.
It's that chess match.
Almost 5,000 people watching. 70,000 people have joined us so far in this first half. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. We're live for every Niners game. And we give you Niners talk shows every single day. Earlier, surpassed 174,000 subscribers. Let's continue to grow the empire.
Let's go. Sub for dubs.
3rd and 10, 9 ticks left. As you can see here, both teams with one timeout remaining. Just don't turn it over here. Mack in the shotgun. Niners going to run it with CMC. A good carry inside the 20 to the 19. Niners going to call a timeout with 2 ticks left. Ball's right in between the hashes. So this will be a good look for Pinheiro. Niners looking to extend on their 14-7 lead to make it 17-7. Can Eddie Pinheiro be Eddie De Niro here? Rich Millich, textbook game management. Pretty flawless right there. No doubt. Rams do get the ball to start the 3rd. So that's why this drive was big. After the Rams scored that touchdown following the Kendrick Bourne drop. Calm down some of that momentum. Going to be a 37-yard attempt from the right hash. Snap is down. Kick is up. Eddie De Niro Pinheiro connects from 37. That takes us to recess. Niners go up 17-7. Shanahan said he loves how Mac Jones is playing, being aggressive, getting rid of the ball quickly. He also said the biggest thing defensively is keeping the ball away from the Rams. You want to pull off an upset as an 8.5-point underdog. Dominate time of possession against an elite Rams offense like this. Capitalize in the red zone. Get a turnover. Have your quarterback play well. Play clean, fast, efficient, physical. That's what the Rams have done. Grade that first half, A, B, C, D, or F. Let us know in the chat. It's also the poll question on the 49ers Report Live. I'm going to use the bathroom here real quick. We're at 616 in Super Chats. Every Super Chat that we get in here equals 1 sip out of the beer boot until I return. So I'll be right back. I'll see you in a moment. 17-7, Niners up here at half.
All right. Got to be an A. Got to be an A in terms of grading that first half for San Francisco. You're up 10. I mean, look. The Rams have really only had one drive. They obviously were driving a little bit before they fumbled. But the Rams have run 22 plays, Mac Jones has attempted 23 passes. The Niners have run 41 total plays to the Rams' 23 total plays. That's how you win these kind of ball games, man. You're outgaining the Rams by about 100 total yards. Chase mentioned time of possession, 18 minutes to 12 minutes in favor of San Francisco. Only 3 penalties. Did get a couple of dumb ones for San Francisco, but the turnover obviously big, forcing that fumble on that first half. Mac Jones was 15 to 23 for a $179, 2 touchdowns, a 117.8 passer rating. McCaffrey, 13 carries for 45 yards, so under 4 yards a carry once again, along with just 8. But McCaffrey also has 5 catches for 44 yards and a touchdown. Jake Tonches with a touchdown. Kendrick Bourne, 3 catches for 64. He's your leading receiver. And right now, Puka Nacua, just 24 yards on 3 catches. Devontae Adams, just 1 catch for 11 yards. So, good job here. All right, Chase said every super chat that comes in is a sip out of his beer boot. I also want to do half off halftime here. So, halftime only. Everything is going to be cut in half. So, $10 will get you a 49ers Report raffle ticket. And we'll make these changes on the fly, baby. We'll go half off halftime. So every $10 you send in will be 1 raffle ticket to win our 49ers Report football. We'll go half off. $25 gets you a beer bong or a shotgun. And then $50 gets you into the 49ers Report Hall of Fame. Let's do it, baby. We already got a couple of 5s coming in. We'll get to those. Yankees, by the way, are now up 4-0 over the Red Sox. Top of the 5th. Winner advances to the ALDS to play Toronto, the Blue Jays. All right, half off halftime, baby. Let's get to those supers that came in. All right, we got this one came in a little bit earlier. Jaguar Stonepal keeps throwing those $2 in. I'm watching on Prime. There's a delay on your end. When you watch us on YouTube, it's like a little bit delayed from us live to like when it gets to your device. So that's what that delay comes in. Angry Mob, $5. Chase can pee, but Chipper never gets up. He has the bladder control of an astronaut. I definitely do get up. As soon as he gets back, I'm probably going. But Angry Mob, thanks for the 5. Rich Millich, it's not spectacular. It's efficient, strategically sound, including the defensive risks. Good coaching all around. And, that's the thing with this Niners team. They have a lot of injuries. They have a lot of young players, but with Salah coming back, you're a well-coached team on both sides of the ball. So that allows you to be in games like this and play up in games like this when you are down some key pieces. We're getting some 6-7 spams in the chat. Elijah Gaming. Thanks for that, Rich Millich. The $5.49 super chat, and then
the high table.
See here. Got one more. Oh, well, we got Black Mask first.
Black Mask. I'll eat the crow about Mac, but go win this. When you have your hands around her, you pound it. Let's go Niners. Classic Black Mask. I mean, some people will take that advice, and some people will say that is sound advice. It's up to you. You decide. The high table makes it rain. $50 super chat. Can CMC keep this up for the rest of the season? Go Niners. I mean, obviously, that's a huge concern. Like, can he manage this type of workload? Because it has been a fat workload for him. And the Niners only averaged 3 yards per carry in that first half. And so you might look at it and say, they still can't run it. I thought there were some pretty effective runs. And just when you run it effectively in a couple of big spots, we've seen how that opens up the pass game too. And I really like the quick trigger pass game too that we've seen from Mac Jones and Kyle Shanahan here. Here's the deal. If somebody else matches this 50, I got another beer here that I'll shotgun, but you got to do it in the next 60 seconds.
Bang.
If we get another 50 in the next 60 seconds, I will shotgun.
I did say if someone sent it a 50 that I would do my first beer bong. So I will do that for you, high table, as I promised. And you're also getting a bunch of raffle tickets as well.
I also did say the super chats that came in, I would drink for every one of them. I'm just going to give you a shambong.
All right, so I'll be right back, high table, and then I'll do that beer bong.
Cheers. $10 seconds left. Somebody sends in a 50 within those 10 seconds. I'm shotgunning again. The high table. We love you as well. The high table, is that a restaurant? Would love to go at some point if it is. All right, let me plug this again. So we're doing another Venmo jersey raffle. And last week, this worked out very, very well. If you send me a Venmo at Chase_Senior, you've got an opportunity to win a Niners jersey of your choice. Whatever jersey you want, you've got an opportunity to win that jersey. And so if you send in $10, you get one raffle ticket. $20, you get 3. $50, you get 10. $100, you get 15 tickets and a hat. But let's do this. I want to make a deal for the people who are still real ones watching at halftime. Whoever sends in a $20 Venmo, I'm giving you 6 tickets. 6 tickets in the next minute if you get those $20 Venmos in. I'll give you 6 tickets instead of the 3 for a $20 Venmo if you send a Venmo in the next 60 seconds. And I'm keeping my eyes on my phone here. Oh, Andrew with the 50. So, Andrew, I'll give you 15 for that 50. And let me make a note of that. All right, that's it for the minute clock. Andrew Herrera with the $50 Venmo. And so we'll give you 15 tickets there. Ava with the 20, Matt Nelson with the 10, Jeannie Wyatt with the 100, Lisa Clary with the 20, Andrew with the 50. Those are the Venmos that we have so far. 17-7. Niners lead at the break. Needed to play a damn near perfect first half, and they did. Can they repeat that and lap it here in the second half? Ponciano Chavez. Another super chat coming in. I did see that. Yep. Bottom 5.
Black Mask. Another 5. Oh, the Frank Gore helmet got there today.
What'd you say?
Black Mask, there's a super chat. His Frank Gore helmet got there today.
Oh, awesome. Glad you got that. Massive drive to start this third quarter. For momentum's sake, scoreboard's sake, flow of the game's sake. Rams get the ball to start this third here. Niners up 17-7. Lot of tick left, obviously. All right, Eddie Pinheiro going to kick the ball away. Kick is taken at the 10. It's returnable. Taken past the 35 to the 37. Chase Lucas, Tatum Bethune with the stops there.
All right, let's go, baby. The high table, I'll do that beer bong next commercial break. I got you.
Rams 6 wins when trailing at halftime, most in the NFL. Stafford going to drop back and throw it. Short throw to Puka Nacua. Got 3 or 4. Going to go fast pace here for the Rams. The officials actually have to slow the play down to allow the Niners to substitute. Jason Pinnock, Marquis Siegel, the 2 deep safeties. Niners almost get pressure on Stafford. He throws downfield and the pass is caught. Ferguson. No, that's Davis Ferguson. Or Davis Allen, excuse me. Stafford somehow evaded Sam Okuanu there. D. Winters had some good coverage, but, I don't know if that ball was caught. Shanahan didn't challenge, though. Rams going to run it. Michael Williams with a good run stop. Only a pickup of 1. A flag came in. Going to get offsetting penalties. Holding on both teams. The one on the Niners was on Jordan Elliott. Yeah, I don't know if that pass was caught by the tight end, but the Rams did a good job of hurrying up to the line of scrimmage. Ball at the Niners 39. Stafford in the shotgun. Trips left. Devontae Adams to the right. Allen, the tight end, goes in motion. Rams run it up the middle. Williams gets about 4. Second and medium.
Big opening drive here for this defense. Can you hold them?
Stacked receivers near side. It's Adams and Nakua. Tailback is Williams. Nakua in motion. Play action. Camera gets faked out. We didn't, though. Pass goes to Whittington in the flat. Incomplete. Too hot to handle. 3rd and 6. Type those threes. Niners up by 10.
Let's go. Totally faked the camera out. That was nuts. Type those threes.
3rd and 6. Stafford in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Niners send pressure. Stafford into the flat. Passes dropped by Williams. And Fred Warner is really annoyed because he knows that there was a coverage breakdown there. Warner was slow to get out there. I don't think that was his man, but Williams, a big drop. Otherwise, he would have been running for a long time. And so Joshua Carty going to come out for a 53-yard field goal from the right hash. Looking to make it a touchdown game. The kick is up. It's no good. He sails it to the right. Never had a chance. Niners get some great field position right around midfield. Missed it. Type those LFGs.
Come on, baby. Let's go. What a big time hold.
Another big defensive hold, and thanks to Kyron Williams for that drop.
Yeah, big time.
Thanks to Blake Corum for that fumble a little bit earlier. But hey, you'll take it. Ball didn't necessarily bounce the Niners' way last week. But in this game, the ball has bounced their way on a couple of occasions. That's what you need to pull off the upset.
Let's go.
Chip's got to take down his drink.
Got my Mir Bonga, which I'll do this so you can actually see it.
There we go.
There we go.
Eric. Send in the $20 Venmo. Eric, I think you're watching on delay. So we'll just give you the designated ducks for that 20.
Antoine said, Jake Moody, is that you?
Joshua Carty Moody.
All right. This is for the high table. Shout out.
The number to beat for the Patrick Willis signed mini helmet, a $100 super chat.
Woo. Down the hatch. In the Mir Bonga.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Chug, chug, chug. Chip, chug. Why are Chase and Chip next to each other? Because we are next to each other.
He's right there. I see you.
All right. Opportunity here to really seize control of this game. Niners with an opportunity to go up 3 scores after that missed field goal. You got the turnover. You got the missed field goal. Capitalize. Niners take over at the 43. Mack in the gun. Handoff. McCaffrey up the middle. A hard-earned 2. Still not a lot there. Of course, San Francisco without Brock Purdy, Ricky Pearsall, Brandon Ayuk, Jawan Jennings, Ben Barch, George Kittle, Nick Bosa, Alec Mustafa. Kittle should be able to return next week against the Buccaneers. 2nd and 8. Mac Jones puts Juszczyk in motion. Takes the snap, looks, lofts one downfield. Lucky that didn't get picked off. Miscommunication. Kalia Davis out for the rest of the game with that hand injury. So we talked about that earlier. Big opportunity for Alfred Collins. And a big down right here. 3rd and 8 after the field goal miss. Rams blitz. Mack throws. That's a PI! Williams got to Tonches early, knocked him down, and that is the right call. Idiotic because Tonches was 2 yards short of the first down. So Williams just gift wrapped the Niners a first down. Oh my gosh. Three penalties for 20 yards for the Niners, 3 for 26 on the Rams, but that one was big. McCaffrey in motion from left to right. Jones, really deep drop, has a man, pass caught, Kendrick Bourne along the far sideline. Mack McCorkle able to layer that throw downfield. Niners into Rams territory, type those ones. Jared Verse hit Mac Jones as he threw it. Mac had to put a lot of arm strength behind that ball because he threw it from the far hash to that left sideline. Ball at the 30, pitch play, McCaffrey, left side. It's like 2 yards every play for the most part. Max got the brace on his left knees, limping a little bit. Adrian Martinez is the backup. Mack gonna audible at the line. Ball at the 28. Handoff. Robinson up the middle. He fights for 4 or 5. It'll be 3rd and short. Mack with the PCL injury that he re-injured from that week 2 preseason game against the Rams said it doesn't affect him when he throws it. It's just more about pain tolerance. But he does have that bulky brace on that left knee. 3rd and 3. Ball at the 23. Tonches and Robinson to the left. MVS Bourne to the right. Mack throws over the middle. Pass is caught again. And again, it's Kendrick Bourne. First down, San Francisco. Type those ones. Niners in the red zone. Get 7. Get 7. Tight window throw from Mack attack. Took another hit. Ball at the 13. Mack puts Bourne in motion. McCaffrey with the carry inside the 10 to about the 9. Second down. 85,000 people have joined us so far tonight. Thank you so much for being here. Don't forget to subscribe. Appreciate all of you for supporting the content. 2nd and 6. First down marker at the 3. MVS in motion. Mack, play action, pressured right away. Pass is still caught on the outside by Bourne, and they're going to give him the first down. Chip said it audibly. Wow. Mack literally, as he got to the top of that drop, was hit and somehow was able to get that ball out. I mean, Jake Brendel got pushed right into his lap, and he couldn't even finish the follow-through. He ended it about right here. Threw it 3/4. First and goal, Niners. Ball at the 3, I formation. Handoff, McCaffrey up the middle. He's going to try to get a push. He keeps fighting down to the 1. Niners looking for their first rushing touchdown of the season. Yes, it's week 5. Second and goal. I formation. Mack under center. Juszczyk the fullback. CMC the tailback. Handoff goes to Juice. The penetration got through, and Juice was hit as soon as he got that ball. Jared Verse with the stop. You got to be kidding me. This interior offensive line is so weak. With the physical offense, you'd love to have some bruising interior offensive linemen, and the Niners don't. Ball goes back to the 2. Mack in the gun. McCaffrey flanked to his right. Demarcus Robinson and Kendrick Bourne to the right. Juszczyk in motion. And the Niners are going to call a timeout.
We've picked up, I think, right around 300 subs tonight.
Sub for Niners Dubs.
Sub for Dubs.
We've got 5,000 people hanging out. I know all of you aren't subscribed. I know you're enjoying the program. At least I hope you are. If you like what I do, what you're seeing, we go live for every Niners game. But also, we do Niners shows every day, year-round. News, reactions, analysis, opinions, breaking news, rumors. Ball at the 2.5. Mack in the gun. McCaffrey to his left. Mack calls for the shotgun snap. Looks left. He's hit as he throws into the end zone, incomplete. And now Mack is grabbing at his left knee. And he's down, holding at his bad knee. Adrian Martinez is the backup. You've got to be kidding me. Byron Young came off the edge, got around Colton McKivitz. It didn't look that bad. The official thinks it's roughing the passer because his body weight landed on Mac Jones. Mac was grabbing more at his calf muscle. Maybe the brace just tightened up. Let's hope. I know some people are saying bring in Adrian Martinez, let the rook cook. He is not a rookie. Played at Nebraska, then played at Kansas State. He's a good athlete, but the thing with him, he makes some nice plays, and then he turns it over at the most inopportune times. Martinez, undrafted in 2023. First picked up by the Lions. Then he was with the Birmingham Stallions in 2024, the Jets in 2024. Now with the Niners, he was with the Jets in the preseason. Jeez, let's hope Mac's all right. It's been a joy to watch him play. Watch party sponsor our friends at Prize Picks. We appreciate them for making today's 49ers report possible. They have a couple of new features. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. You want to pick more on Josh Allen's pass yards, rush yards, touchdowns. Now you can pick all of them in the same lineup only on Prize Picks. Follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app and copy their lineups in one click. Whether it's a friend, a celebrity partner, or just somebody whose picks you like, hit the follow button and check out every lineup they create in the new feed tab on Prize Picks. 2-pick power play, Christian McCaffrey, more than 48.5 receiving yards. Puka Nacua, more than 97.5 receiving yards. Download the app, use the code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right.
Oh, man.
No blue tent for Mac Jones. He got up and ran off the field. Chip, I wonder if the brace got so tight on his calf.
It could have been, because it did look like he was grabbing at the brace. So maybe it was like something happened and it was really digging in.
Eddie Pinheiro, 20-yard field goal attempt from the left hash. Kick is good. Niners go up 20-7. It's unfortunate that McKivitz got beat so badly because I think Demarcus Robinson was wide open in the back of the end zone. Frankly, it should have been a penalty too, roughing the passer.
I just feel like he didn't really land on like that left leg at all. I mean, yeah, I think it was something with the brace. R. Fritz, $2 for that last field goal. Let's go Niners. Now another field goal here. Niners go up 13. Creation error 95. Love you guys. Did Mac Jones get injured? Seems okay.
Seems all right. Unfortunately, the Niners couldn't get 7 there. They do go up 20-7. But again, when you're so short-handed, you got to be able to capitalize in the red area. And the difference between 7 and 3 is so drastic. And so you have the opportunity to go up 24-7 or 20-7. Rams score a touchdown here. 6-point ball game. Black Mask. John Lynch shooting up for quarterback. Might need him soon. Appreciate it, Black Mask. Deep drop for Stafford. Has all day to throw. Now throws downfield, far side, incomplete. Nobody was really there. Lived to play another down, 2nd and 10. Empty set for Stafford. No pressure. Throws down the middle. Pass caught. Tutu Atwell to the 35-yard line.
Ah, Siegel again.
Yetur Gross-Matos now down at defensive end. You don't have a lot of depth there. He's going to get up slowly.
What happened here?
Oh, gosh. Grabbing at his hammy.
It's the last thing you need there.
Stafford throws over the middle. Pass is caught. Nacua. Just like that, Rams inside the red zone.
What a fast game.
Ball at the 19. Warner teases blitz. Backs off. Stafford going to throw it to Corum. He drops it again. 2nd and 10. A fumble and a drop for Corum. Mac Jones working on that knee on the sideline, walking around. The PCL, the biggest thing with the PCL is that leads to instability in your knee, which is why Mac has the brace on it. Stafford in the gun. Niners send 4. Quick throw out to Nacua. So good at picking up yards after the catch. A convoy in front of him. 1st down Rams.
I mean, why don't you run that every play?
Yeah, seriously. Had the tackle out there. Jordan Whittington out in front of him. First and goal from the 8. Nacua flares out. Delayed handoff. Williams inside the 5. Fights to the 1. Second and goal for the Rams.
Can you get a goal line stop? Holding the 3.
Stafford under center. Williams the tailback. Quick throw. Caught. Touchdown. Is that Nacua? I think it is. Yep. It's Nacua. First receiving touchdown of the year for him. I think that was a run-pass option there for Stafford under center. And so he took the handoff, and it was a quick and immediate throw as Nacua was behind Davante Adams. And all Nacua had to do is basically fall forward since the ball was at the 1, catch the ball, and roll into the end zone. That's all he had to do. So a good design and a quick throw from Stafford to him. And we're an extra point away from this being a 6-point game. Again, that's why not getting 7 on the other end was so big there. Joshua Carty out for the extra point. Kick almost blocked by the Niners, but extra point is good. It's 20-14. All right, if somebody sends in a 50, get the good vibes going. I'll shotgun this beer right here. Romeo with the 10. Upset of the year coming, baby. LFG, hang in there, gang. Oh, it's going to be a stressful and tight fourth quarter. That is for sure. Here's our Super Chat menu. All Super Chats get a shout out, $20. You get a raffle ticket to win our 49ers Report custom MVP football, $50 for a beer bong or a shotgun, $100 you become a member of our 49ers Report 2025 Hall of Fame, and the number to beat for our Patrick Willis signed mini helmet, only a $100 super chat. That's the number to beat. So, going to be coming down to the wire in this one. 3:45 to go in this third.
Massive, massive drive coming up.
Yeah. Mac Jones, 18 of 28, 214 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks, a rating of 111.3. Stafford, 15 of 23, a $195, 2 touchdowns. He has a rating of 120.7. The Niners do have a sack. It came on the first Rams offensive drive of the game. Bryce Huff got to Stafford. No real big explosive plays downfield other than the one that Tutu Atwell. Terrence Ferguson had a catch downfield on a big third down back shoulder ball. But the Niners defense has done a solid job. This Niners offense is averaging about 20 points per game, so they're right on that mark now, but it's going to take more than that to win this game. $2 for the last field goal, LFG R. Fritz. I love the game that you play. That's awesome. Romeo with the 10 upset of the year. Got to hang on. Creation Air, $5. With all the injuries, do you think the Niners can come back big? Well, you don't got to come back when you're up by 6. But with the injuries that you suffer, it hurts your depth. And so can you last a full 60? Tommy, $2. Got 1,200 riding on Devontae Adams scoring. Am I screwed? Hey, whole quarter to go. And 3:45 to play right here. Isaac Garendo takes the kick off the turf. He gets to the 27, ball out.
Oh, shit.
They whistled it dead. Thank God. Forward progress was stopped. Oh, boy. Mac Jones coming out on the field, slight limp.
Yeah, I mean, he fumbled, but
Garendo definitely fumbled, but they whistled it dead.
can't review that.
Yep, that is one that you cannot review.
I don't think you can challenge that.
I don't think you can challenge that. They ruled him dead. The play was dead.
Yeah.
Only way you can challenge it is if the ball came out instantly on contact, but that didn't happen.
Yeah, let's go. McVay knows the rules. Come on. Yeah, did it come out there, so it's dead.
Yeah, ruling of forward progress, not reviewable. You know that, McVay. So the Niners take over at the 27. False start. Ridiculous. $20 super chat, Creation Air. Love everybody that's watching these games together. It's a pleasure to be here with you guys. Go Niners. See, that's what we want to do. We want to make this the best place to watch and experience a Niners game outside of being at the actual game. And so the fan interaction that we do it for all of you. 1st and 15 after the penalty. Shoot yourselves in the foot before the drive even starts. Ball goes back to the 22. Play action. Mack moves to his left. Pass caught by Kendrick Bourne. He gets back to the original line of scrimmage. D. Winters questionable to return to the game.
They're saying he was cramping?
I have no idea. 2nd and 9. Rams show blitz. Linebacker comes. Jones over the middle. Pass caught. Luke Farrell. He'll be about a half-yard shy of the first down and line to gain. And with Mack hobbled, I don't know if he can quarterback sneak it. Niners going to go no huddle here. Rams substitute causes a little bit of a delay. Mack runs to his left. I think he's short by the nose. Oh my gosh, they're going to say he got the first down.
What?
Yellow line unofficial.
Yeah, true.
But it didn't look like Mack got that. It was a quarterback sneak, but he took it and quickly ran to the left. Got hit by Spates, but yeah. Definitely think that is the first down. I don't think the yellow line was in a good spot there. And now McVay is going to challenge this. I think McVay knows this is a bad challenge. Replay assist. He's short. Go for it. Do not punt this football. Mack put his knee down too early. Niners are going to go. I agree with it, even though Mac Jones has a bad leg. It's 4th and inches. I would put Trent Williams under center for a quarterback sneak.
Why not?
Mac takes the snap.
Wow. He got.
One official had him short. The other had him picking up the line to gain, but not by much. The first official came in from the left, and he was definitely short. Kyle Juszczyk giving Mac a push from behind. Not quite the tush push, but kind of similar.
You can't even see him in there.
First down, Niners. Type those ones.
Challenge that, McVay.
Mac from under center. Jesus. Timeout, Niners. Kyle, what are you doing? You already used one timeout. Niners are only going to have one timeout left for the fourth quarter. There's too much confusion pre-snap. I know the Niners have so many new players, but
$5,200 people watching. We're at 1,400 likes. Let's get to 2,000 likes. ASAP. You hate the Rams with the Niners to win? F Sean McVay. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's get this popping. Come on.
Come on. Intense ball game here. Ball at the 37. Mack, pitch, near side, McCaffrey. Somehow he's going to be able to pick up about 5 yards there, but he had to fit through a door that was ajar barely. 18 carries for 61 yards for CMC. Mack, play action, throws into the flat, pass caught, use check, evades a defender, gets a half yard away from the line to gain. That's going to take us to the 4th.
Get those 4s up in the chat. It's 4th quarter time.
We're headed to the 4th. Type those 4s. I got to go use the bathroom real quick. Somebody sends in a 50 while I'm gone. I'm shotgunning this to start this 4th quarter. Let's get it going.
Let's go, baby. 6-point lead with the ball near midfield. 3rd and 1. Go score a touchdown on this drive. Type those 4s in the chat. I'm giving shout outs. Robert James, 49ers Adam. In the chat, I see Mondo Lestraka. Salim Blakewood, Young Lead. I see 75 Dignan. Look at all the 4s going, baby. Mike Huncho. Cameron Saylor, Christopher Adam. Get these bots out of here. Type those 4s. Get these bots out of here. 4th quarter time, baby. Some super chats coming in. We'll get to those here in a sec. Gonna put a new poll question. Keep typing those 4s. All right, 4th quarter time. Go vote in the poll question. Who you got? 15 minutes of football left. Niners up by 6. Niners were 7 to 8 point underdogs. As much as 8.5 point underdogs before this game started. Now they're up 6 on the road with 1 quarter left to play. Let's do it, baby. 4th quarter time. 4th quarter time. I see Terrence Robinson. I see Andrea Capo. I see Dyson Sinclair. Mike Honcho. Let's go.
Oh! There it is. Creation error. Gonna pop the beer. And we're going to rip a little shotty. Creation air makes it rain. Cheers, brother. Thank you for that. Get these bots out of here and shotgun that beer. Let's win this divisional game. Love you all, brothers and sisters. We love you. And yes, the bots are relentless. I wish YouTube would do something to get rid of them. All right. 3rd and 1 for the Niners. Split eye. Luke Farrell in motion. Handoff McCaffrey. Stop for a loss of 3 yards. A loss of 3 on a 3rd and 1. Ridiculous. Braden Fisk blew up the play. Bulldoze Dominic Pooney. This offensive line sucks. Niners have to punt it. Awful offensive line. Morstead punts it away. Punt taken at the 6. Good special teams coverage for the Niners. Creation Air, thank you.
Oh, man. Few more super chats. Matthew Short.
My man. See, I think Kyle has actually done a decent job with game management, like the Arizona game, but 2 timeouts already. Brutal. Stafford, a quick throw out to Nakua. He's going to get 9. But, yeah. 1 timeout left in the 4th. That's not ideal in a game that is going to be close, obviously, and come down to the wire. Tim Dempsey. Hope our offense can do better in the red zone. They're 2 for 4, but one of those red zone misses was before half, so I don't really count that. Stafford going to throw on a 2nd and 1. Throws, pass, complete. Has his tight end for a first down. D. Winters is back in the game, by the way. It's Allen who makes the catch. And then Matthew. Chase, what's up with Pooney? He's really regressed. Has not played well to start the year. I'm not sure if it's because of the knee that he suffered against the Raiders or what. Stafford over the middle. Renardo Green almost with a pick. That's what you need here. You need another turnover. Yetur Gross-Matos out for the game with the hamstring.
Man.
Fred Warner is also just bleeding everywhere right now. 2nd and 10. What a warrior. Jair Brown on the blitz. Stafford over the middle. Passes caught. Kyron Williams. He gains 9. 3rd and 1 coming up. And you can see Robert Saleh trying to get creative with trying to get pressure on Stafford. But outside of the sack that Bryce Huff had on the first drive, Niners really haven't gotten close to Stafford much at all tonight. And you have to get creative with things like a Jair Brown blitz off the edge. Stafford, handoff, Williams, first down. Ball at the 37. Stafford takes a shotgun snap. Another safety blitz. Stafford hit as he throws. Incomplete.
Man, I thought he got hit in the face.
So did I. Niners are really lucky that wasn't flagged for roughing the passer or hands to the face. Travis Gibson hit him in the ear hole. Diamador Lenore did get whistled for a penalty. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty. They're going to get Lenore on a hold on Puka Nacua. Lenore's 2nd penalty of the night. The Niners' 5th penalty of the game. Ball at the 42. Niners hanging by a thread. Stafford all day to throw. Pass over the middle, caught by Davante Adams. A flag did come in. Is that going to be a hold on the Rams? Nope. Hands to the face on the defense.
Hands to the D. Hey, yo.
I think it was CJ West. Hands to the face on the left guard. But Stafford slings it to Davante Adams. Now the Rams well into Niners territory. Ball at the 32. Stafford play action. Throws down the heart of the field. Pass caught. Adams inside the 10 to the 8. Upton Stout in coverage. 24-yard pickup. Adams, nice little push off at the top of the route on Stout.
It's a tough cover, man.
Ball spotted at the 8. Stafford, 2-by-1 set. Looks left. Throws into the end zone. Batted away by Marquise Siegel. Parkinson, the intended target. 2nd and goal for the Rams. Siegel almost had the pick. That's what the Niners need here.
Big time.
It's asking a lot, but this is what you have to do to pull off an upset when you're 8.5-point dogs. Been an 8-play, 80-yard drive for the Rams, only taking 3:20 off the clock. Stafford takes a shotgun snap again. Throws, pass, caught. Williams, touchdown. 2nd of the game. We're tied. Extra point away from the Rams being up. 9-play, 88-yard drive in less than 3.5 minutes.
Oh, man.
Extra point. Blocked. No good. We're tied at 20. So we stay tied even at 20. Wow. Yes, it was blocked indeed. Niners special teams comes through with a huge play there to keep this game even at 20 apiece. That's big time stuff right there. We're $7 away from 800 in Super Chats. Who's going to get us there? Our sponsor for our Niners-Rams watch party, by the way, Prize Picks. Get signed up today. Join the millions of users and join the #1 fantasy sports app in America. And Prize Picks has a couple of new features. It's the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. You want to pick more on Josh Allen's pass yards, rush yards, and touchdowns? Now you can pick all of them in the same lineup only on Prize Picks. Follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app. Copy their lineups in one click, whether it's a friend, a celebrity partner, or just somebody whose picks you like. Hit the follow button and check out every lineup they create in the new feed tab on Prize Picks. And our selections, our 2-pick power play, Christian McCaffrey more than 48.5 receiving yards. He has 5 catches for 44. We also went with Puka Nacua, more than 97.5 receiving yards. He has 65. So it's as easy as that. Get your picks in less than 60 seconds. Turn your takes into cash. Download the app. Use the code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS. So you get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. JJ, we can do this. Let's go Niners. Let's hope so. Going to come down to the wire here. Bobby, for that block. F yeah, let's go. That was a big play. And let's see. Who got through? I think it was... Yeah, I think it was Jordan Elliott. Jordan Elliott with the block PAT.
Nice. Robert James.
Could be a
5.
game-changing play. Oh! Night Shift Garage. A $300 super chat. Here's Robert. The defense needs to sniff some smelling salts. LOL. Yeah, I mean, the defense just needs to get a stop. Can they get pressure on Matthew Stafford? Haven't been able to. And then Night Shift 300. We have to change the way we call plays in the red zone. We can't keep doing the same things. Bang, bang. I mean, if Colton McKivitz doesn't get beat by Byron Young, I think Mac might have DeMarcus Robinson in the end zone. Niners take over. Tied ball game. 30-30 at the 35. Mac. Gonna pump. Gonna throw it. Tonchis. He caught that ball well behind the line of scrimmage, so he only got a couple of yards there.
Legendary stuff, Night Shift. Wow.
That's the number to beat for the Patrick Willis signed mini helmet. $300 super chat. MVS in motion. McCaffrey gets the handoff. Niners just can't run the ball. Jared Verse was lined up over the right guard and just carried Trent Williams to Christian McCaffrey. You really need to pick this up. I mean, you are hanging on by an absolute thread. Niners 5 of 12 on third downs. The average to go 4.3. They need 8 here. Mack going to throw it near side. Receiver goes down to Marcus Robinson. No flags. Quick 3 and out for the Niners. Now Jared Verse able to just get by Jake Brendel. Matt got hit as he threw it. Jared Verse just taking over this game. And that wasn't a long breather for this Niners defense, which is reeling right now. Horrible punt by Thomas Morstead. Tackle made at the 30. 9:11 to play.
Oh.
Yankees beat the Red Sox 4-0, Chip.
Oh, man. Yanks are moving on. All right, man. This defense, you said it, Chase. It's reeling.
Yeah. 2020. Niners were up 20-7.
sub for Niners dubs. You know what? Nobody thought the Niners would be in this game. Here they are. It's not going great right now, but it's still a tie game with over 5,000 people watching right now. Sub for Niners dubs, baby. Come on. Almost 400 picked up today. Come on.
Hit that subscribe button. We're live for every single Niners game. And we give you Niners talk shows every single day, year-round.
Let's go. Can we get to 174,400? We're 16 subs away before this game comes back. Give this defense some juice. Too many breakdowns. Michelob on chip. What's up, 49ers, Adam? That's great. 6 away. Come on, baby. Do it for night shift. Come on.
Stafford going to drop back and throw it. Left side. Too high for Davante Adams. 2nd and 10.
Yeah. Too high.
Stafford in the gun. He puts Tutu Atwell in motion. 2nd and 10. Ball at the 30. Throws left side. Davante Adams. Pass caught. And he's going to be just under 2 yards short of the first down. And it'll be 3rd and nearly 2. Stafford in the first quarter, 1 of 2 for 5 yards since 21 of 31 for 279, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Can the Niners get off the field here? They need a stop like this. 8.5 to go. Stafford in the gun. Williams to his right. Looks left. Throws. Oh, it should have been picked by D. Winters. It's incomplete. And now the Rams are going to punt. That's the turnover the Niners needed. Winters fake the blitz, drop back in coverage, one-on-one on Davante Adams. Stafford threw it outside. Adams sat inside, and Winters had it right here. Almost picked it. Big 3-and-out forced by the Niners. And now Sky Moore lets this punt bounce, which nearly touched the white, and then the ball bounced inward to the Niners too. How about a 98-yard drive that takes 8 minutes off the clock for a touchdown? That would be fun. The Niners had a 17-play drive earlier. Don't tell me it can't be done.
Much needed stop.
Who you got? SF for the Niners, LAR for the Rams. This one coming down to the wire. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. I see La Wool in the chat. What's up, La Wool? 5,200 people hanging out. 8:04 to go here in this fourth.
Let's get those SFs going in the chat, baby. No way.
Oh, boy.
Come on, man. Flood the chat with those SFs. $5,300 people, 1,600 likes. Smash that thumbs up button, baby.
Most blown double-digit second-half leads since 2017. Playoffs included. Colts 12, Ravens 11, Niners 10. Not where Kyle Shanahan wants to be. Because he's been the head coach since 2017. Niners were up 20-7 in this game. How about a 98-yard Mac Jones legacy drive here? It's too bad that San Francisco can't run the football. Ball at the 2. Mac Jones takes the shotgun snap. Quick throw over the middle. Broken up. Intended for Tonches. Landman with the pass breakup. Nearly picked it.
Oh, this is scary.
Rams have thrown it 31 times with 12 runs. Mack in the gun. Puts Juszczyk in motion. Looks right. Fires right. Pass caught. Kendrick Bourne. He'll be about 1.5 yards short. And it'll be 3rd and short here. The issue, too, with having to punt from this spot if you can't convert here, Thomas Morstead doesn't have a leg. So the Rams will get the ball around midfield if you can't convert here. Huge 3rd down conversion. Moment of the game, where you are on the field, and then the ramifications if you can't pick this up here with where the Rams will get the ball. 2 receivers near side. 1 to the right. Mack takes a shotgun snap. Throws over the middle. It's caught! Kendrick Bourne again! He's been really good in this game. 1st down, San Francisco. Tight those ones. It was Tonches and Bourne to the left. And Mack able to whiz that ball past the linebacker. Really put a lot of velocity behind it. Jared Verse with the power rush on Trent Williams. He fell into Mac Jones's feet. But Mack able to hang tough in the pocket. 24-36, 261, and 2 touchdowns for Jones. He's going to throw it again. Looks near side, steps up, throws, pass. Caught underneath by Juszczyk. Gain of 4, maybe 5. Play ahead of the sticks. That's what you got to do. The chance of juice raining down from the faithful at Levi South.
Eat up that clock, too.
6 minutes and counting. 2nd and 6. Mack under center. Brian Robinson, the tailback. Niners run it to the left side, and it's just so predictable, right? I mean, Robinson comes into the game, you throw it, the Rams know you're running it. It's one of the issues that when you're this short-handed and you can't run it, it all gets exacerbated, right? Just become a predictable offense. 3rd and 5. Empty set. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Born in motion from right to left. Mack looking. Mack fires. He has CMC. He's going to carry a defender a few yards. Big 3rd down conversion for the Niners. 1st down. Type those ones.
Come on.
McCaffrey lined up in the slot, 1-on-1, and is able to beat McCullough. Filthy route runner. Six catches for 60 for McCaffrey. That's the more on the prize picks right there. Ball just shy of midfield. Mack going to throw it again. Ball tipped up, and Mack bats it down. Danger territory. I love how composed Mac Jones is. That ball got tipped up. He had the awareness to bat it down, and then you see him taking slow, deep breaths. In through the nose, out through the mouth. Those of you who practice meditation know. Ball at the 49.5 of the Niners. Rams blitz. Mack throws over the middle. Pass caught. Bourne. And he's going to be tough picking up Yak. Another 1st down for San Francisco and for Kendrick Bourne. He was a few yards short of the 1st down line to gain. He had McCullough on his back, broke that ankle tackle, and then leveled up with Cam Kitchens to move the chains. As Kyle Shanahan said when the Niners signed him, he was Jawan Jennings before Jawan Jennings. 10 catches for $142. Mack going to fake the handoff, and then he's going to dirt it. And because he threw it, it was a run play that was broken, a legal man downfield. Mack should have just tried to run to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be an eligible man downfield. .344 to play. And the handoff, I think, was supposed to go to McCaffrey here. I'm not sure what happened. Let's see. Put Juszczyk in motion. And then Mack, didn't know where to go with the ball.
I mean, everybody is 30 yards.
It was definitely a run play. Now the ball goes back to the 44.5. You're out of Eddie Pinheiro field goal range. Rams blitz. Mack throws it downfield, too high for Demarcus Robinson. He got hit as he threw it. Mack was on the ground again. 2nd and 15. Remember, this drive started at the 2. 9-play, 53-yard drive. MVS in motion. Mack gonna sling it. Tonches smacked at the 41. 3rd and long. And obviously Mack's gonna be looking in the direction of Kendrick Bourne. 142 receiving yards tonight, a career high. Answered the bell after last week's bad performance and stepped up with so many receivers out. It's 3rd and 10. Niners need to get just inside the 30. Empty set for Mack. Throws over the middle, nearly picked. Brutal. I don't know if Eddie Pinheiro has the leg here, and if you miss, you're going to give the Rams an opportunity to win it here because of where they would take over. Oh, man. Mac's lucky that that ball wasn't intercepted. I mean, he threw it right to Stewart. 59-yard attempt for Pinheiro. Again, he does not have a strong leg. From the left hash, from the Rams logo. The kick is up, and the kick is good! Eddie Pinheiro sneaks it inside the left upright from 59 yards. Niners take the lead. Kyle Shanahan pumped up. Eddie Dinero Pinheiro showing some emotion again. He's got some fire as we saw after that Arizona game. Niners take the lead. Type those FGs. Everybody holding their breath. And Dinero again. Money. Huge kick.
That is amazing.
Can the Niners defense hold on? Matthew Stafford in his Rams career has thrown it to the Niners. Sometimes they pick it, sometimes they don't. Can he do it again? And can the Niners actually catch it this time? Turnover would be huge here. Matthew Short with the 5. How is it possible with the team that prides itself on running the ball to be so poor along the offensive line? Inexcusable, Matthew. I've been talking about this for years, man. It's dumbfounding. Dumbfounding. Rob, $2. Shout out my son, Caleb, 14-year-old fan. Caleb Brulard. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Caleb B. Either way, thank you so much. Chip Chipperson with the 5.
What a name.
Mac Jones isn't a scrambler. He's over easy or something. I love it. I love it. Words of wisdom with the 2. I told you, Mac helped find his born identity. I think I stole your sandwich, $2. Steady Eddie. You need a good kick here. You need good coverage, and you need a defensive stop. 2:52 left in the ball game. R. Fritz, $2. Let's go Niners. Angry Mob, $10. We need some big D energy from Salah. Indeed. Tyniva Johnson, $2. Fuck. Touchback. God damn it. Rams will get it at the 35. They're one pass away from being in field goal range. Tyniva with the 2. God damn it. I hate the new kickoff rule. Was that you on the Chip Chipperson? Stafford takes a shotgun snap, throws left side, pass caught, Nakua, ball already at the 46. It wasn't you. Profile picture. Stafford takes a shotgun snap, throws, pass caught at the 35. Devontae Adams. Rams within field goal range for Joshua Carty. 2:20 left, going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Eileen Ulick, bro. Ball at the 36, empty set for Stafford. A deep drop, surveys the field, throws, pass, incomplete. Late flag. Holding on the Niners. So far away from the play. Both penalties on the defense. By the way, Night Shift Garage, shout out to you. Cheers. That's a 2-minute warning. And the 2-minute warning sounds at 1:56. All right, coming out of the 2-minute warning, Niners defense needs a miracle here. Ball at the 31 for the Rams. Stafford in the gun, a tight end, 2 receivers to the right. Devontae Adams on an island to the left. Rams going to run it. Kyron Williams bounces it to the outside. Nobody close to him. All the way down to the 11. And now the Niners, with 1 timeout left, you almost hope that the Rams score a touchdown early so that you have more time. But the Rams aren't going to be in a hurry. $125 left. Stafford under center. Kyron Williams at tailback. Handoff goes to Williams. Down to the 6. Flag on the play. Hands to the face on the defense, Mykel Williams. Automatic first down. No idea what that penalty was. I didn't see anything. But the Rams have the ball at the 3. Niners need a miracle. Give goes to Williams. He fumbled the football! He fumbled the football! Niners ball! Niners football! Niners football! They have it at the 1! They have it at the 1! The Niners needed a miracle! They got the miracle! Kyron Williams coughs it up at the 1! Niners football! You gotta be kidding me! Improbable! Alfred Collins, the rookie, stripped him. Alfred Collins, the rookie, recovers. Niners football. Williams was about to walk in for the touchdown, and Collins with the peanut punch, learning the lesson from Fred Warner, punches the ball out. Pill hits the carpet. Niners recover. Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. No way. Now, this game is not over. Ball is at the 1. Mac Jones is going to quarterback sneak it. And the Rams have all 3 timeouts left.
This game is not over yet.
This game is not over.
Sub for dubs.
This game is not over. Because Sean McVay has conserved his timeouts. Handoff. McCaffrey. Loss of a half yard. And if the Niners punt here, it'll be from their own end zone. And the Rams will get the ball around midfield. And they'll be able to get within field goal range to maybe send this game into overtime. I would think about throwing it here. A safety is fine. Right, but at least you can punt it deep. A first down ends the game. Of course, Kyle Shanahan's going to run it.
Man. You're in danger of, a potential block here too with being in your own end zone. 53 seconds.
Morstead needs the punt of his life here at 39 years old. Boots it away. There's going to be a return taken at the 47.
Oh, my God.
And the Niners give up a return to the 30. There's a flag. It's going to be a hold on the Rams. So negate the run back.
That's huge.
10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul.
Former Niner, right?
I think that's a different one.
Oh, different one.
Troy Brown liked one of my tweets last night, the former Niner, though.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, so that changes things a little bit, the penalty there. That'll put the ball at the 50. Joshua Carty has a really good leg. 42 seconds left. The Rams don't have any timeouts. And the Niners haven't been able to generate a pass rush. 2-2 Atwell in motion. Stafford looks left. Gets pressured. Evades. Throws. Downfield. Pass broken up by Diamador Lenore. Oh my goodness. Nakua almost caught it. Somehow no flags. Nakua was double covered. Diamador Lenore, the main man, and Stafford put that up for grabs. 36 seconds to go. Marquis Siegel, the other player, as the safety back there, and he's lucky he didn't get penalized. Stafford going to throw it again. Throws. Ball is behind Davante Adams. Incomplete. 3rd and 10. No flags. Two plays to win the game. Ball directly at the 50. Stafford calls for the shotgun snap. Checks it down for Williams. Gets out of bounds with 4 yards to go for the first down. That stops the clock at 25 seconds. And I imagine the Rams are going to go for it here. So the game comes down to this. Robert Saleh needs his best call to get pressure on Stafford. He's had clean pockets all night outside of 1 sack on the opening drive. Ball at the 43.5. Empty set. Niners send 4. Stafford drops. Stafford throws. Pass caught. Kyron Williams inside the 30. Rams are going to spike it. Stops the clock. 12 seconds. Quick throw by Stafford, so really not any time for the Niners to try to get any pressure on the quarterback. Williams was lined up in the slot. Adams carried both Diamador Lenore and D. Winters upfield, so Williams cut inside. Just a really good design. Easy pitch and catch for Stafford. 12 seconds to play. No timeouts. Trips left. And now the Niners will call their final timeout. You also have to wonder, do the Rams try to throw it downfield in the end zone to try to get a flag? Because then they would get the ball at the 1 with an opportunity to win.
And 12 seconds left. You throw this ball down the middle of the field, they got to hustle.
Yeah.
That's like almost the least amount of time I'd be comfortable with.
Yes. Honestly, 14 to 15 seconds is probably that time frame. You remember back to the 2021 wildcard round, Cowboys-Niners, when Dak ran it up the middle? They miscalculated that, and Dak couldn't spike it. And I believe there was 13 or 14 seconds on the clock then. 2nd and 10. Nakua to the left. Adams to the right. Atwell in the slot. Stafford going to throw it. Deep downfield for Devontae Adams. Incomplete. 6 seconds to go. And now the Rams will kick the field goal. Joshua Carty, he was in this position 2 weeks ago. And the kick was blocked by Jordan Davis of the Eagles, returned for a touchdown. He's 0 of 1 tonight. A miss from 53. Miss it! From the left hash. 48-yard attempt to tie the game and send us to overtime. Snap good. Hold down. Kick is up. And it's good. We're going to OT. Two seconds left. What a game. The ball started to trickle a little bit to the right. But Carty nails it. 7,700 people watching. If you're a diehard Niners fan and you like what you're seeing, we're live for every Niners game. And we give you Niners talk shows every single day year-round. So we're going to overtime. Winner goes to 4-1. Loser drops to 3-2. A tie would be wild. Kick is taken from the 5 by Sky Moore. It's going to take it past the 30, and we're heading to OT officially.
All right. Free football. We are going to overtime. Who you got? Let's get those SFs going, baby. Overtime football.
Who you got? SF for the Niners, LAR for the Rams. Going to be a 10-minute period. Each team will have the opportunity to possess the ball unless the team kicking off the start overtime scores a safety. Fred Warner with heads. Rams win the toss. They'll kick first. And so the Niners will have the ball first.
The high table. $50
hey!
super chat.
50 from the high table. OT, great job chasing Chipper. Making it rain. Appreciate that. Black Mask with the 20. Niners are the best fucking team. They push us fans to the limit. I mean, to your point, man, if they win this game, given how depleted they are, can you imagine what the plane ride back to the Bay is going to be? If they lose, it'll suck, but man, they gave it everything that they had and nearly beat a near full-strength Rams team while depleted. And so you have to feel good about this Niners team coming out of this, I guess, win or loss. But if you can win this game somehow, what a huge victory. Record-wise, but also how you feel about yourselves. Adam Davis, $5. My doctor's going to tell me to pick a new favorite team because this is murder on my blood pressure. Defense going to have to win this. Let's go. Yeah, let me run to use the bathroom here so that I'm good for overtime and the postgame. And then obviously Chip will get to your supers as well. Oh, never mind.
Oh, here we go.
About to start the OT period. Romeo, I told y'all it's on Kyle. Worst late game management ever. I just hate how conservative he gets. He doesn't play to win. He plays not to lose. And on that third down, would have been the difference of a few seconds, right? But if you pass it on that third down, safety doesn't kill you. But if you pick up a first down there, you win the game. Get your best pass play and go for the kill shot. California Condor, this game forever will be known as the miracle at the one if they win. If they lose, unfortunately, nobody will really remember the play as a legendary play like it could be if they win. Angry Mob missed the 49ers team where we beat the shit out of everybody by 30 points. Hey, it's not the NFL. You know, it's not going to happen like that. Creation error, just wow. Now we got to hold on to it. Words of wisdom, I knew it. Never stop believing. Reverse psychology. I was hoping for a Joshua Cardi miss. That would have been electric. And then Angry Mob, $50 super chat. Mac did not lose this game for us. Our dog shit offensive line lost this game for us. Still got to win it. Have an opportunity to win it. Jay Juicy, we need to win this game so that we can get back on beating the Rams twice a year. Yeah, they've won 3 games in a row against the Niners. JJ, I wasn't paying attention. What are the rules of overtime? 10 minutes, both teams get the ball.
No longer one and done.
Yeah, no longer one and done. All right. Knuckleball kick. Doesn't land in the zone. Niners get the ball at the 40.
Wow.
That's big.
Wow, wow, wow. Hey, right before this drive gets underway, Niners getting this ball. I need 1,000 SFs in the chat right now. Let's go. Come on. You want the Niners to win this game? Get them going now.
Score a touchdown, man. Let's go. Ball at the 40. Kendrick Bourne in motion. Mac Jones takes the shotgun snap. 4-man rush for the Rams. Jones throws, pass, caught, use check. First down and a little bit more. Takes the ball to the 49. Type those ones. Mack in the gun. McCaffrey to his right. Bourne and Robinson to the right. Tonches to the left. Mack swings it out to McCaffrey. Tries to get a block. He does from Robinson. He has the first down. Gain of 15. Type those ones. No flags. Great block by DeMarcus Robinson on the perimeter. McCaffrey made one guy miss and got that block from Robinson. Big time. Just a little stutter from CMC. Ball at the 33. Mack in the gun. He's going to throw it again into the flat. Tonches turns up field. Gain of 5. Smart and efficient football right there.
Oh, man.
Approaching 8 to go in the overtime period. Second and 4. Ball at the 27. Jones, a quick throw and a quick catch for Tonches again. First down, Niners.
Moving it. Let's go, Mac. Overtime Mac. They call him Overtime Jones.
7.5 to play. You score a touchdown, it just changes everything. Puts so much pressure on the Rams. Work not done. Ball at the 21. Juszczyk in motion. Mack takes the shotgun snap. Throws it underneath. McCaffrey. Twirled down. Gain of 7. Maybe 6. Five plays. All passes so far. Niners continue their march at 2nd and 3. Mack finding a lot of the soft spots in that Rams zone. Luke Farrell in motion. Mack sacked.
Oh.
Brutal play. Couldn't happen, and it just did. 3rd and long now. That's just brutal. Kobe Turner got past Connor Colby. That just could not happen. That just derails the entire drive. 3rd and 12. Condensed field, you have to be really careful. You can't turn it over. Ball at the 23. Rams with 5 up front. They send 4. Mack steps up. Pressured. Mack. Incomplete. Lucky that he could get rid of it. Niners offensive line, of course, couldn't hold up. Eddie Pinheiro will have to kick the field goal.
My God.
Mack almost lost his pants. Not even kidding.
God, is he heaving?
Mac Jones is throwing up, I think. "41-yard kick from the left hash. Pinheiro glazes it off the left upright and in. He barely connects. It hit the left upright and it goes in. A slight carom. A slight graze. And it is good by an inch.
Wow.
Now can this defense close the game and win the game?
Unreal. All right. Just can't give up a touchdown. Almost 7,000 people sub for Niners dubs.
The kick taken around the 20, brought back by Smith. He takes it to the 34.
Come on.
Turnover ends it for the Niners.
He's going through it. Sub 4 dubs.
5:46 left in OT. Rams take over at the 33. Stafford in the gun. Looks left. Throws right. Pass complete to Nakua. Gain of 9. 2nd and 1. Ball at the 41.5. Empty set for Stafford. A deep drop. Flushed. Throws it. Way downfield. Caught by Tutu Atwell at the 20. The ball was up there forever, and Marquis Siegel got beat again. 38-yard gain. Chase Lucas passed him off. Atwell ran his route across the field. Stafford saw it. And out of structure, finds Atwell. 2 feet down. First down Rams. Threatening again. Well within field goal range. Touchdown wins it for Los Angeles. Ball at the 20. Stafford lofts it into the end zone. Tipped away by Diamador Lenore. Lenore came off of Adams, went into the end zone, and almost had an opportunity at an interception. 2nd and 10. Ball remains at the 20. Niners need another miracle turnover. Stafford calls for the shotgun snap, looks left, comes right, throws underneath, passes caught by Kyron Williams. Each team in the OT period gets 2 timeouts. 3rd and 6. If the Niners get a stop here, force a field goal, they get the ball back with an opportunity to win it. Got to get a stop. Type those threes.
Come on.
Get a stop. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Niners show blitz. Fred Warner does blitz. Stafford throws underneath. He's short.
Wow.
Gain of 5.
What do you do?
It's going to be 4th and 1. And what is Sean McVay going to do? Offense stays on the field. Got to look out for the hard count here. Niners can win the game with the stop. Stafford under center. Whittington in motion. And now Kyle Shanahan calls timeout. He's going to put Alfred Collins into the game. A big body there in the interior.
Oh, man. The Rams rethink this at all? You got to go for it. I mean, you don't play for the tie if I'm the Rams.
Rams offense looks as though it's staying on the field. 7,200 people hanging out. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. We go live for every Niners game. And we give you Niners talk shows, news, reactions, analysis every single day, year round. Let's get to 175,000 subscribers. It's 4th and 1. Ball at the 11. Puka Nacua in motion. Stafford hard count. Trying to draw the Niners off sides. And now the Rams are going to call a timeout. And they're going to kick the field goal.
Wow. Really?
So the Niners can either win it with a blocked field goal, a missed field goal.
They might keep him out.
Oh, shoot. The offense stays on the field.
Wow.
Offense stays on the field for the Rams. How fun is this? They could also try to draw them off sides again, take a penalty, and the field goal is still short. What the Niners can't do is give up a touchdown here. Ball at the 11. Stafford under center. Rams run it. Williams is stopped. He's stopped. He's short. Walk-off win. Walk-off win. Niners get the stop in short yardage. They stuff Kyron Williams. San Francisco with one of the most improbable, thrilling victories you'll ever see. Injury depleted. Nearly blew a 20-7 lead. They come back and they win in overtime. 26-23. San Francisco. What a game! What a finish! What a flight back to the Bay Area for the Niners.
Wow.
Marquise Siegel, the rookie, with the stop on Kyron Williams. Alfred Collins, the late substitution, also in on that play. Lenore from the corner. What a fucking win!
Saleh is fired up. Lynch is fired up. 4-1. 4-1. Oh my, what a game. What a game.
Post-game show coming up.
What a game out of Mac Jones, dude. Toughing it out the whole night. I mean, incredible. Incredible. Let's go! Look at the super chats flying in. Austin Scarberry, the high table.
Let's go.
Night Shift Garage with another big one. Are you kidding me?
Let's go. San Francisco. What a game. What a finish. I mean, that's just incredible.
We'll get to all these supers here. Because we're going crazy, baby.
Wow. I mean, you got to catch your breath after that.
For real. All right. Wow. Huge win. Doesn't get much better than that, man. Does not get much better than that.
We're going to do a post-game show, but man, we'll get to your super chats and we'll continue to hang out with everybody.
Sick.
Just an unbelievable victory, dude. What a freaking win to get to 4-1. I mean, my goodness. Man, I said it. Niners pretty much had to play a perfect game. It wasn't perfect, but they got some game-changing plays that you need to make in order to win a game like that.
Just incredible. I mean, that's how you fight.
That's how you fight, man. That is how you fight. Let me post this play on my IG. Niners take sole possession of first place in the NFC West. What a game, dude. I mean, that's got to be one of the better Thursday night games that we've ever seen.
It was nuts. Mac Jones, 33 of 49, 342 yards, 2 touchdowns, playing through injury, throwing up on the field. Doesn't matter.
Let's get to your super chats here. Kirk the Great, Titan fan, hit a $200 pick six. Thanks for the updates. Hey, thanks for hanging out here, man. Appreciate that. Dave in the Desert with the $5 super chat. When B.A. Kittle and Jawan get back, then this team will be dangerous. That's why this win is so big. Keep them at 4-1. I mean, you continue to give yourselves a lot of breathing room. Angry Mob, hold the effing line, hold the door, hold the door. Hodor, Hodor. Night Shift Garage.
Oh!
We'll get him the Patrick Willis helmet. We roll into Levi's South in a wheelchair and on crutches, and we put belt to ass with the backups and our backup. Gotta love it. Bang, bang, Niner gang. I mean, you put it so well. Like, this flight back to the Bay Area, especially with a mini bye week, is going to be incredible for San Francisco. Words of wisdom. I knew it. Never stop believing. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Adam Davis. We can sleep happily tonight, fellas. Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Jay Juicy. Hell yeah. Smarty Jones, or Smarty Jams. Mac Jones. Smarty Jones. Kentucky Derby winner. The High Table, another 50. High Table, Night Shift Garage. I'll give you a shambong here.
Let's go.
Cheers, y'all. How about that missed extra point? The blocked extra point.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
I mean, helped to win the game. So you had the Blake Corum fumble, the Kyron Williams fumble, the 4th down stop, and the blocked extra point. Huge. Austin Scarberry makes it rain with the 100. Holy shit. I think everybody is echoing that right now. Holy shit. Big Hurt with the 20. F yeah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Angry Mob with the 10. Hope all is well, Big Hurt. Shut the hell up with the solid criticism. I didn't criticize him at all. If there were people in the chat criticizing him, can't really. What this defense did, all things considered, crazy. $33 of 49 for 342, dude. So big time. Words of wisdom with the 2. Can you say quarterback controversy? Different team with Mac. I'm not going to say that yet. Yeah, too early for that, but shoot. He's played awesome. 3-0 as a Niner starter. Night Shift Garage. $49 super chat. Yes, sir. Hey, Night Shift. You're going to enjoy that Patrick Willis signed mini helmet. Rich Millich. $249. Who got the game-winning tackle? Marquise Siegel. Marquise Siegel. I think I stole your sandwich. $5. That chant of defense at the end was bone-chilling. Huge play. Huge play. Larry Lucero. What did I tell you, Chase? Dub City. Fred Warner is going to go nuts. Mr. Alexander with the 10. Thank you, Mr. Alexander. EC with the 10. Damn, I lost the bet now. I have to give 50 kisses to my girlfriend. One more than 49. Cameron Ezel. Mac 10. I like that. That looks cool, too. I think I stole your sandwich. $5. If Kendrick Bourne had that kind of night on Thursday, would we be looking at 5-0? Mac looked like he was going to lose his lunch coming off the field. Couldn't go again. Yeah, I mean, he looked like he was going to throw up. He got, bet in the wrong direction. Crazy. If Bourne caught that ball Sunday, I don't know. The Niners made so many mistakes that they still may have lost. But you think about that Bourne drop, I think he could have scored on that play. Next play, 87-yard punt return for a touchdown. I mean, what a big swing there. Just momentum alone, let alone on the scoreboard. Spunky Guy, $2. Very fun to watch. Wow, real ones showed up. The real ones, they showed up, they showed out. Michelle H., that's that shit right there. Boy, bang, bang. Eddie Pinheiro, how about him hitting the field goal off the left upright?
Yep.
I mean, you want to talk about crazy things that happened. Enrique from Toronto, Canadian currency, Canadian Niner here, LFG. LFG, what a game. What a game. Mr. Alexander, young, scrappy, and hungry. Love my Niners. That they were tonight. And this is, especially for the young Niner players, what a formidable moment for them in their young football careers to win this game. Jake Colt X, red and gold. Marcus Ralph with the 5. These games are getting unnecessarily hard. Got to fire the training staff, fix the O-line. The defense carried the game. CMC needs less touches. Feed B-Rob more. I know, but McCaffrey's just so good, but it's hard. But yeah, the offensive line stinks. And the defense, again, all things considered, did such a great job. I will say, the rest of the year, if you can't generate a pass rush, it's just not sustainable. They got to make a move there. And winning this game, I think, allows them to make a move. Reggie Garnham, the best Thursday game all season by far. I know that the Cardinals Seahawks game was also a really good one, but this one better than that because the Cardinals pretty much got dominated all game. Niners went up, Rams came back, Niners win. Niners snapping their 3-game losing streak against the Rams. I think I stole your sandwich with another 5. They said Seattle could take back first place with the win, but we're 3-0 in the division. Were they counting us out when they said that? Yeah, because the Niners have the head-to-head win. So it's impossible. DJ Combo, it was a nail-biter, but we managed to win. Nail-biter indeed. I mean, there might be some people out there who need a new pair of pants. Coming out of both ends. They're excited for the win or scared about a potential loss or just the reactions. Reggie Garnham, the Alfred punch-out at the 1 was epic. Epic. LS2 GOAT, $5. The late game defense was crazy down the stretch. Refs tried to take that one. Bang, bang. B-Boys forever! $150 super chat. B-Boys in the house. Future legend at Chat Sports. Chase and Chip, you make watching football so much better. Thank you. I think we do as well, but I'm glad that you feel similarly because we do try to make it so fun for everybody. And then Justin Ray with the 10. For once, I actually feel like the Niners won in all 3 phases of the game. It's been so long. Yeah, week 1, they missed the 2 field goals, and so that can't be all 3 phases. Week 2, I thought they were sound in all 3 phases. Week 3, I thought they were pretty good in all 3 phases. Week 4, obviously, a disaster. But in this game, yeah, all 3 phases, they won. G-Code travels. G-Code! Rewind 2021 draft. Imagine keeping the first round 2022-2023 pick. Yeah, who would you have taken? What if the... Let me give you a better one. What if the Niners drafted Mac Jones? What if the Niners drafted Mac Jones instead of Trey Lance in 2021? Words of wisdom, $2. Chase, this game may push for a Hendrickson trade. That's what I'm talking about. You win this game, you're 4-1. The morale is so great. Make a move while the morale is great. All right, let me use the bathroom here before we do our post-game show. Chip, I know you're getting everything ready, but super chats are coming in. You can take those, and then I'll literally be right back, and then we'll recap another insane game.
Oh, man. That's at a loss for words, man. It's truly incredible stuff. To get up early like that, and the Rams make their little run to win that game in overtime. Noli guacamole. Bang, bang. Hello from Ireland. What a game. Nerves wrecked. Man, that game was absolutely nerve-wracking, dude. Absolutely nerve-wracking. But they pulled it out. They pulled it out, and they're 4-1. Lisa Clary, I sent another Venmo. Lisa! I'll tell Chase for sure. I see you, Allie. I see you in the chat. What a stop, man. The goal line stop, the 4th down stop. They're not making those stops last year. They don't even have Bosa. They're not making those stops last year. Incredible. And that's with Kalia Davis going out. That's with Yetur Gross-Matos going out as well. Shout out to the young guys, man. Alfred Collins, CJ West. Just incredible. I mean, guys are stepping up. Kendrick Bourne. He had that, early drop. Responded. You can't say enough about Mac Jones. Christian McCaffrey in this game. It's like a ho-hum game for him. 22 carries for 57 yards, 8 catches for 82 yards and a touchdown. That is 30 touches again for McCaffrey. And that's just like a regular night for him. Unreal. Zachary Breen with a $2 super chat. We can call it the cram on the ram. That's ridiculous.
Huh? I just closed the door. That might have been it. Yeah.
Zachary Breen. Is that what we're calling it? That stop in that game, the cram on the ram? I don't know.
Cram on the ram. Oh man, that's good. DJZB. Oh man, we ready to recap this one?
Yeah.
So the crazy plays in this game, right? So what was there? Blake Corum fumbled, right? Or was that a drop? Yeah, Blake Corum fumbled. Yep. Oh, yeah, Blake Corum had the fumble on the pitch. Dude, that's hilarious. And then what? Pinheiro hit the 59-yarder. Yeah, 59-yard field goal. I'm just like trying to write all these crazy plays out. Because I'm writing here on Twitter, the 49ers needed to play a near perfect game, make some miraculous plays, and have the ball bounce their way. Mac Jones was stellar. You had the Blake Corum fumble. The Eddie Pinheiro 59-yard field goal. The blocked extra point. Alfred Collins forced the fumble at the 1. And then Eddie Pinheiro grazing the OT field goal off the upright. Am I missing anything? Mac Jones stellar, Blake Corum fumble, Eddie Pinheiro 59-yard field goal, blocked extra point, Alfred Collins forced fumble at the 1, Eddie Pinheiro grazing the OT field goal off the upright and in, and then you get the 4th down stop for the walk-off win. Those are all the crazy plays, right? Keep an eye on the chat, Chip, because I'm looking here. Oh, Kendrick Bourne should probably be included in that. Rams missed a field goal. That's another one. That was a 51-yarder, I think. Yes, another crazy. Yep. I mean, what a crazy sequence of events. That's just insane. Holy shit, dude. All right, let's recap this, man. Just so awesome. We'll get to your super chats on the other side. We'll give you and raffle away our 49ers Report football. We'll do our Venmo jersey raffle. Wow. All right. Let's recap it all as best as we can. Here we go. Wow. What a game. One of the craziest Thursday Night Football games that you will ever witness. One of the craziest, most improbable Niners regular season wins that you will ever see. San Francisco was so injury depleted going into this game on a short week, banged up, without so many marquee players and stars, and they needed a lot to go right. They needed the ball to bounce their way. They needed to make some miraculous plays, and they did all of that. San Francisco, in thrilling fashion, on a walk-off win, fourth down stop in the red zone, able to win and stun the Los Angeles Rams 26-23. We're going to recap this game the best way that we can. You're watching the San Francisco 49ers Report. My name is Chase Sr., and as always, no matter where you are, how you're tuned in, thank you so much for making our post-game reaction show a part of your evening, or if you're waking up with us on Friday morning, what a way to begin your Friday. Niners win this one in overtime, 26-23. And I was thinking about this game going into it this afternoon, that football is such a beautiful game, right? Even when you are very banged up, even when you don't have the talent edge, even when you are 8.5-point underdogs, if you make some clutch plays, if you execute, play fast, play aggressive, make some game-changing plays, and if you have the ball bounce your way here and there, football is so beautiful that even if that other team is healthier and a lot more talented, you can find a way to pull out a win. And that's where the saying any given Sunday comes from. And obviously in this case, we'll remember Thursday, October 2nd, 2025 as the any given Thursday win for San Francisco. And when I was thinking about this game earlier, as I just referenced that, I did a YouTube short and I posted a video on my X page and Instagram, and I posed the question, can the 49ers shock the world tonight as 8.5-point underdogs? Here's how they can do it. And I mentioned that game back in 2020 when Nick Mullins led a depleted Niners team over the Rams, and I had said that the Niners are going to need to play a near-perfect football game. And this wasn't a perfect game by any means, but they played nearly flawless. They came through in some monster moments. They made some tide-changing plays. And in the clutch, they nutted up, they put their nuts on the table, and they come through with such a big Stones win. And that flight back to the Bay Area from Los Angeles is going to be oh so sweet. And NFL players will tell you, high-level college players will tell you, there's really nothing better than a flight home after a huge win. And this win was dramatic. This win was improbable. This win was stunning. And this win really changes everything for San Francisco. They are 4-1 in sole possession of first place in the NFC West. Clearly, they have a team that can compete in the NFC. They obviously need a pass rusher. They sacked Matthew Stafford on the first drive of the game. Really didn't generate a pass rush after that. And so I think they need to make a move there. But for this young Niners team, what a formidable moment and night to be able to come through and win this game when you factor in everything that went against San Francisco. The Niners in this game, think about the players who they were without, right? Brock Purdy, Ricky Pearsall, Brandon Ayuk, Juwan Jennings, Jacob Cowing, Jordan Watkins, George Kittle, Nick Bosa, Malik Mustafa. And obviously Cowing hasn't played this year. Watkins hasn't either. But Watkins was a training camp and preseason darling before his injury. But Brock Purdy is your franchise quarterback. Ricky Pearsall is your number one. Brandon Ayuk was your number one before Pearsall burst onto the scene and has been incredible to start this year. Juwan Jennings is your number two. George Kittle is your all-world tight end. Nick Bosa, one of the best defensive players in the NFL. And Malik Mustafa is a starting safety. And you go on the road and you win this game, the roller coaster game that it was, all the twists and the turns, and you win it in this manner. I put together a list of everything that was crazy that transpired in this game, and this is what needed to happen for the Niners to shock the world, pull off the upset, and win a game in such dramatic fashion. Mac Jones was stellar. Kendrick Bourne balled out. Blake Corum had a fumble. The Rams missed a 51-yard field goal. Eddie Pinheiro hit a 59-yard field goal. The Niners blocked an extra point, which if they didn't do that, they would have lost the game. That's what helped to force overtime. Alfred Collins, when it looked as though the Rams were going to take the lead late in the game, and Kyren Williams was on his way into the end zone, Alfred Collins punched the ball out for a miracle at the 1. Otherwise, I think the Niners lose the game. Then, in overtime, the Rams kick gives the Niners great field position. The Niners drive down the field. Their offensive line collapses once again. Mac Jones gets sacked. And so Eddie Pinheiro has to kick a 40-plus yarder. He grazed it off the left upright and in. And then the Rams go down the field. And Sean McVay elects to not play for the tie. He wants to go for the win. And so the offense stays on the field for 4th down. Rams call a timeout. Rams offense comes back onto the field for that 4th down. And the Niners get a 4th down stop in the red zone for a walk-off victory as the rookie Marquise Siegel able to stuff Kyren Williams. This is something out of a movie, that type of script. That's what needed to happen in order for San Francisco to pull off this massive upset as more than touchdown underdogs. And they pull off this upset, and you saw the way that the Niners reacted, right? They act as though they won the NFC Championship game because they know how much this means. They know how much this can change a season, how much this can propel San Francisco. And when you get to 4-1, the chances of you making the postseason are great. And the Niners now have afforded themselves a lot of wiggle room and a lot of breathing room. And what's great for San Francisco is how next week shapes up. You play a banged-up Buccaneers team on the road, cross-country travel. It's no longer an early body clock game for the Niners, but you have a mini bye as well to try to rest up, get some players back. And think about what this Niners team can look like with the healthy Brock Purdy, a healthy George Kittle, a healthy Brandon Ayuk, a healthy Malik Mustafa, once they get some players back like a Ricky Pearsall and a Jawan Jennings. This was really an organizational win, right? For John Lynch in the front office, for the young players to make such huge plays like they did, and for the rookies to be coming along, progressing, and developing like they are, that's a win. For Kyle Shanahan to win this game in this type of situation, all things considered, that's a huge victory for him, and I thought he got a little bit conservative and nearly lost the Niners the game because of that, but he's also the reason why the Niners won this game. They were prepared, they fought hard, they executed, they built that early lead going up 20-7, and then they're able to close the game out. This is a huge win for Robert Saleh. His defense closes this out. And how about how the special teams units were able to bounce back after last week's unmitigated disaster? Brant Boyer's unit, pretty good in coverage. Eddie Pinheiro, massive field goals. I can't explain how huge of a victory this is for the San Francisco 49ers because of how they won it, the way that they did it, and what this means for San Francisco the rest of the way with reinforcements coming. And you see this Niners team just went toe-to-toe with the Rams team that is one of the top teams in the NFL. And they did it with all of those aforementioned players out, with all these other players having to step up. What a collective team victory for San Francisco tonight. And one of the more thrilling wins that you will ever see. Now I have a lot more to get to here for our post-game instant reaction show. But let's get to our sponsor, our friends at Prize Picks. They have a couple of new features, and this is why they're the #1 fantasy sports app. You can win big up to 2,000 times your money. But PrizePicks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. You want to pick more on Josh Allen's pass yards, rush yards, and touchdowns? Now you can pick all of them in the same lineup only on PrizePicks. Follow other PrizePicks players directly on the app and copy their lineups in one click. Whether it's a friend, a celebrity partner, or just somebody whose picks you really like, hit the follow button and check out every lineup they create in the new feed tab on PrizePicks. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use the code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right. Our 2-pick power play went with Christian McCaffrey more on the receiving yards. He had 82. We did go Puka Nacua more than the 97.5 receiving yards. He finished with 85. But it's as easy as that. Get your picks in less than 60 seconds. All you got to do, pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. How about Mac Jones? Mac Jones is an absolute warrior. He was banged up. He clearly wasn't 100%. He gave it his all. And he got banged up with that bulky knee brace on his left leg. Looked as though at one moment he was going to be out for the rest of the year because he was motionless on the turf after he took a big hit on a 3rd and goal. Another time in the overtime period, he had to get helped off the field, and it looked as though he was going to throw up his lunch. This guy has revitalized, revived, and saved his career. The Patriots and the Jags left him for dead. And Kyle Shanahan said, I loved him in the pre-draft in 2021. I think he's a great scheme fit for our offense. So Kyle Shanahan brings him back on a 2-year deal, less than $9 million, and he has saved the 49ers season. Mac Jones is 3-0 as a starter. Beat the Saints week 2 on the road. Not easy to do. Beat the Cardinals week 3 at home. Game-winning drive. And people were trying to tell me, look at the teams he beat. How about the team he beat tonight? One of the best defenses in the NFL. Top 10 statistically across the board. And Mac Jones goes 33 of 49 for 342 yards. 7 yards per completion. 2 touchdowns, no picks, and a rating of 100.9. The toughness that he exuded was so impressive. For him to fight this game out, massive. And he has shown that he can play well, execute the offense, look like a top-tier quarterback, and win games for San Francisco. And this is big. We're not sure how the PCL injury and the knee is going to hold up. The Niners do have that mini bye, as I mentioned, playing against the Bucs next week. But Brock Purdy, according to Ian Rappaport, re-aggravated his turf toe. He is now week to week, and he could miss multiple games. To now know, if he's healthy, that you can lean on Mac Jones, a season-saving acquisition in free agency for the Niners. If you would have had to have trotted out Joshua Dobbs or Brandon Allen, your season probably over. Niners might go 0-3 in all of those games. Instead, they go 3-0 with Mac Jones. Just an unbelievable performance. Another player who we have to give recognition to is Kendrick Bourne. Kendrick Bourne had an awful game last week. He, I think, was targeted 4 times. He had 3 drops, one of which could have gone for a touchdown. Next play, 87-yard punt return for a touchdown. Well, he responds in a big way with Ricky Pearsall and Jawan Jennings out, and Kendrick Bourne literally had a career game. 10 receptions, 142 yards, 14.2 yards per catch. On 11 targets, he caught 10 of them, did have a drop, along at 35. That happened on the first drive of the game. And so often on 3rd down, it was Mac Jones looking for number 84. And he played the game of his life. Christian McCaffrey continues to be one of the top receiving producers in the NFL. 8 catches, 82 yards, and a touchdown on 9 targets. Lining up out of the slot, props to Kyle Shanahan for using him in that way. He's become a matchup nightmare. Now, of course, there are issues with the Niners. They still can't run the ball. This offensive line is garbage. They ran it 33 times for 74 yards, 2.2 yards per carry. That's a big problem. But pass game-wise, with Kendrick Bourne, Demarcus Robinson, Marquez Valdes-Scantling, and Sky Moore being your top receivers, they're able to put up 342 passing yards in this game against one of the best, finest defenses in the NFL. Jake Taunt just had 7 catches for 41. Demarcus Robinson, 3 for 39. Juszczyk, 3 for 21. Marquez Valdes-Scantling, 1 for 9. Luke Farrell, 1 for 8. And so against the Saints, Mac Jones found 8 different guys. Against the Cardinals, 7. And today, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different players caught a pass. 33 catches for 342 yards. Both the Niners touchdowns coming through the air for Mac Jones. And then I'm taking a look at some of my notes here. You know, on that opening drive, what a way for the Niners to start the game off. And they needed to get off to a fast start. They needed to set the tone and put the Rams in a hole. Mac Jones on the opening drive. 7 of 7, 77 yards. Found Jake Tonches for a quick trigger touchdown. And a recipe to win and pull off the upset, dominate time of possession. Keep that electric offense on the sideline. Make that statement early, as I just mentioned. The Niners won time of possession in that first quarter, 11:50 to 3:10. That's the type of formula if you want to pull off an upset as 8.5-point underdogs. And I loved how Kyle Shanahan was aggressive early on, how he was playing to win, went for it on a couple of 4th downs. He was very creative. He made a statement. He goes up against Sean McVay, and he's pulling out all types of wrinkles, whether it be window dressing pre-snap, passing plays downfield. He coached an awesome game. Now, as much as I loved him being aggressive, I hated how conservative he got, and he always seems to do that when he gets a big lead, and that's why he's lost so many big leads. Most blown double-digit second-half leads since 2017, playoffs included. Colts with 12, Ravens with 11, Niners with 10. But this one, he won, and he won it in overtime. That PAT block, by the way, which helped to save the game for the Niners, blocked by Jordan Elliott. It would have been 21-20 if that didn't happen. That's ball game right there. Eddie Pinheiro, so clutch. Alfred Collins, the miracle at the 1-yard line. Looked like Kyron Williams was just going to go right into the end zone. Big number 95 with the peanut punch there, and he recovered it. I mean, for a rookie to make that play, and he did it while stepping in for Kalia Davis, who got hurt and looked like he broke his hand, out for the rest of the game. He got more snaps, took advantage of those ops, and boy, did he impress. I'm just so impressed with how San Francisco was able to nut up and win that football game. See if we have any other updates. Niners are 4-1 in the NFC West. Seahawks 3-1 going into this weekend. Rams 3-2. Cardinals 2-2. To see also how pumped up Jed York was, John Lynch, Kyle Shanahan, Robert Saleh, you can tell how much it meant to them. Shanahan on Purdy, he re-aggravated it. He's week to week. Don't know how it will heal. Hopefully Mac Jones can heal. Again, the 142 receiving yards for Kendrick Bourne, a career high. Kyle Shanahan on Mac Jones. He played his ass off. Was unbelievable in the first half. Got banged up in the second half. Battled through it. Protected the ball going against that defense. Throwing the ball that many times without having a turnover. I can't say enough good things about Mac. There was a slight adjustment too. After Mac got hurt, his time to throw went from 2.77 seconds before the injury to 2.44 after that, they made it a point to get rid of the ball quickly. And that's how you negate a good front. Now, the Rams' defensive line is so good, they still got pressure on Mac. But that's a good in-game adjustment. Christian McCaffrey played 75 snaps in this game on a short week, tied for the second most of his career. As far as Mac Jones' injury, tweaked his knee again. Forearm was cramping up in the fourth quarter. That's why they were working on his throwing arm. Shanahan called this Niners team unbelievable and spent most of the postgame press conference praising this team. How about the Niners in a hybrid reset rebuild being 4-1 to start the year, and 3 of those wins are with your backup quarterback? You'll take that. You'll take that. QB since 1950 to win their first 3 starts with the team while throwing for 900 yards and 6 tutties. Mac Jones with the Niners in 2025, Matthew Stafford with the Rams in 2021. Just a crazy, crazy victory. All right, if you're pumped up about that Niners win, type SF in the chat. Thanks for watching our post-game instant reaction, and do not forget to hit that subscribe button. Wow. What a win. What a win. Let's wrap. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, appreciate it. Let's raffle off our 49ers Report football, and then we'll do our Venmo jersey raffle.
All right. 160 entries. We started going crazy towards the end when we got all those super chats, and obviously they won that crazy game. So, all right, let's see who wins the football. Bunch of names on here.
Yep.
Let's go. Around the wheel goes. Where's it gonna land?
It's gonna be Austin Scarberry.
Austin. Jets. We got just Jets in the chat. I don't know how you got that name, by the way. Just Jets. That's kind of crazy. What's the super chat total? We're up to 1.9K.
Can we get the 2K? Can we get to 2K? Got a beer in you? Mitchell Renz has a beer in him if we can get to 2K. I think we're 50 away.
We're so close.
We got to be close because we've been on 19 for a while with a bunch of 5s and 10s coming in. Raiders Report did 2.2. So can we beat them? Can we beat them? You guys can leave. I'll take down your beers for you. I appreciate you.
Oh, he's got it in him.
All right, hold on. Let me, Austin, let me just jot you down here for the 49ers Report football.
Can hang with Raider Nation.
You hear that?
Tripping.
You hear that?
Tripping.
All right, Austin Scarberry. We'll get you the football.
Words. Can we enter the duck race? Yeah, you can still enter the duck race.
Yeah, last call for the duck race. Send those Venmos in at Chase_senior.
So it's the jersey. So it's not like the it's not the 50-50. It's a duck race to win a Niners jersey of your choice. So this is how you get involved. Last chance here. Get that raid dork scrub out of here. For what? We're doing like the Venmo jersey.
Yeah, we got to tally it. Okay, we got another 20 from Mitchell.
Yeah, last call. Words. Didn't y'all won last week? No, or right?
Words has won the football the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love it. Ava with another 20.
That Words, we got it. 20 from Ava. She's in there.
All right. Brett just sent me the call for that 4th down stop. Let's see. Oh,
Really?
So we go. We'd be sitting there like, well, I think this is gonna be this.
Well, he goes, it was the kick to tie the game from the Rams, and Mitch goes, they're lining up for the kick, and we don't hear anything, so it's probably good.
Yeah, yeah. Missed it. I wish you heard that. Oh man. All right. Yeah, you guys are good to go. You guys are good to go. Yeah. Yeah, good shit, y'all.
Appreciate y'all. Man.
That's legendary. All right. Okay. Let's do our Venmo raffle here. All right. So I had a note here. Let's see. Give Ava 10 for one of those submissions, Chip.
Okay.
And then Andrew, I told him we'd give him 15.
Ava 10. Andrew 15.
Yep. All right. Just start off there with 20.
So I'm giving her 10 total or 10 for
10 for that first
10 for that first one.
for that first Venmo,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
And then Andrew with that 50, I told him I'd give him 15.
Cool. Duck race coming up. Oh, Genie had that 100 earlier. Electric. That's 15 right there. Got Lisa Clary, so Andrew, this is the 15 here. Got Eric. We got Lisa again. We got Mitchell Rams. I don't think he needs to be in it.
Just put Mitchell.
Imagine. All right. All good there?
All right.
We got think it was 50-something total entries here.
Awesome.
Shuffled them up. 1 minute race to see who wins.
Who's going to get the dub?
In 3, 2, 1.
Who gets the Niners jersey of their choice? The Ducks are off and running.
Couple Jeannie Wyatts out there.
Couple Jeannie Wyatts out there.
Couple Mitchells. Elisa Clary. Couple Ava Valencias. Look at all those Andrew Herrera's back there as well. It's a long race. You don't win by getting out early. Halfway through.
Mitchell leading the charge as well. Mitchell with a couple of Ducks out there. Andrew Herrera taking the slight lead.
There we go. Coming out of the wire. A bunch of Jeannie Wyatts in the front. Look at this.
Look at that.
10 seconds
A
left.
bunch of Genies. Jeannie sent in the $100 Venmo. Is she going to hold on? Or is it going to be Andrew Herrera? Andrew Herrera. Going to message you on Venmo to see which Niners jersey you want. Jeannie, at the very least, obviously, as I had said, we're going to send you a 49ers Report hat. But Andrew Herrera, I think he sent in a 50, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he sent in a 50.
Yeah, he was the one you said to give 15 to, yeah. Good stuff.
All right. I think that's it, right?
Yep, just some super chats to round out the night.
All right. Let me just mark down Andrew Herrera, our Venmo winner. So, Jeannie, you're getting a hat. Austin Scarberry gets the football. Night Shift Garage. Patrick Willis helmet. And then we'll round out with your supers. Officially got up to 2K. I said I'd give you a shambong if we did that. Isaac, $2. Mac is an elevator. Watch him after KB's drop. I did see him kind of go up to him, right? And he's like, yo, it's all good. It's all good. I love that. I like how you put that too. Elevator. Derek Blaze. Cheers to Pinheiro. We ain't here with Moody. Oh, Moody's missing big time kicks in that spot, no doubt. Spunky guy. We may hurt, but not dead. Bang, bang, Niner gang. I love it. Isaac, crazy to think 2024, we were not winning ugly games at all. The Niners lose all these games in 2024. How much of a difference a year makes, right? Black Mask with the 2. Kyle needs to be considered coach of the year. He does. He does. Angry Mob, $5. Just grit and grime. Winning ugly is still winning. All of us can date Trailer Swift and get preferential treatment. Angry Mob, some funny super chats tonight. Black Mask with the 2. Alfred Collins, the player of the game. Alfred Collins, Mac Jones, Eddie Pinheiro, Kendrick Bourne. Right? Have to be. Steve Casillas. Bang, bang, Niner gang. This game was so effing exciting. I can't wait for the rest of the year. Heard that. Words of wisdom, $2. Chase, Ava, and I were touched by your note. Awesome. So glad. Angry Mob, $10. Purdy's toe. Yeah, Shanahan said he's week to week. That's about all I can say. Week to week. Is that it?
That's it, and we got the 2K as well.
Got the 2K. Awesome stuff. All right, everybody. Look out for a live show early tomorrow morning. Chip and I are going to get in early. And so let's say we're going to go live around 8:30 or 9 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. And we'll do a couple of segments within that live. We'll go live for about an hour. Then I'm going to go on with Krug do that, and then I'm going to do a KNBR hit with him, and I'll be on KNBR tomorrow night. So join our live show tomorrow. Let's call it about 9 a.m. Pacific tomorrow morning. Let's do it. Logan, $5. Chase, how do you feel where the Niners are now after this win? Remember, the Rams were a field goal away from beating the Eagles, and they were up 26-9 against the Eagles. Look, this is a quality win. This is a season-altering type of win. I think it's one of the best wins in Kyle Shanahan's career. I think that Kyle Shanahan should be in consideration for Coach of the Year. To have this team with how injured they've been at 4-1, it's huge. And for how formidable this win is for the young players on this Niners team, this is a culture-building type of victory and just such a huge win with so many different implications. I mean, improbable, shocking, thrilling, epic. Logan, thank you for that to round out our live show tonight. For Chip, I'm Chase. Niners win 26-23. Are you kidding me? What a night.